good to go.
Seems you came up short.
That was too easy. And to think that something as exquisite as this fell into my hands with almost no effort. Wait till Dawn and Kyle hear about this. You surprised me, that's for sure. The way you pulled off that accurate full uniform was simply astounding. Just what you would expect from the Mademoiselle of an aristocratic family. Yeah, but what's in the past is in the past. But it certainly doesn't hurt that in this outfit I can deceive almost anyone. The global mayor and dim-witted bracer girl. Idiots, the whole lot of them. What was that? Calm down. Let's see what else they have to say. But fine, but I'm not happy about this. Yeah, but that girl seemed pretty tough. I mean, she took care of all the monsters that appeared in the mine. The mine? Oh, so you're the one who screwed up their job. If you had just done it like you were supposed to, I wouldn't have had to go put on a monkey show to get this thing. My apologies. Forget about it. All's well that ends well. At any rate, those two kids being bracers was an absolute joke. Especially that brainless bimbo. She honestly believed that we could be friends. What a freaking moron. I had to try so hard just to keep from laughing. How stupid can she be? It's just so absurd. Now that is rich. What's so funny? It's you guys. Yep, it's the brainless bimbo and her absolute joke of a bracer partner. And this probably won't come as a surprise. We're going to beat you up now. What? Bracers? How did they find job stealing that stepped in from the mayor's residence, but it looks like you were a little careless in the end. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with breaking, entering, vandalism, and burglary. It would be in your best interest not to resist, but I'm sure Estelle is hoping you will. This doesn't look good. Well, what are we going to do now, Josette? How about you quit quaking in your boots for starters? These bracers are nothing more than a ragtag group of kids. I think it's time we showed them the real strength of the Capua family. Who are you to be calling us kids, you brat? I've had it up to here and I'm going to do something about it right now. That's my line. Alright boys, get 'em. Roger that, my pleasure, understood.
Here I come! Someone's been naughty. That's it for me.
That's that then. Let's move out.
How in the world? You had enough yet? That's what you get for taking bracers lightly. And we'll be taking this back if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Septium Crystal. Hey, that septium belongs to me. No, not to you. To the people of Berlin. That's who. The sheer nerve you have to say something like that is astounding. Now that we've got the crystal back, how about we move on to confession time? That's an interesting name you mentioned. A Capua family, was it? Me and my big mouth? I have absolutely no idea what you are talking about. So you want to be a tough egg to crack, do you? I don't mind at all. In fact, I like them that way. Well, what are you trying to do? That's a dangerous thing to be swinging around like that. Well, if you can't answer with your mouth, then maybe your body can answer instead. But don't worry, I'll be extra gentle. Get away from me, you crazy witch. I think Scara's enjoying this. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show. Look out, Scara. An orbital gun. Are you alright, Scara? I'm fine. Forget about me. Look at that. An airship? Looks like the tables are turned in our favor now, aren't they? Are you okay, Josette? Kyle, you're late. Where have you been? Never mind, just hurry up and give us a hand. No can do. Our push into the Roland region has been put on hold. Something big came up in the Bose region while you were away. What's that supposed to mean? I don't have time to explain. Hurry and hop on or I'll have to leave you behind. Crap. Just where do you think you're going? We'll pick this up another day, and don't think you've won either. Payback's gonna be a beast. I sure wasn't expecting anything like that to come out of the woodwork. It looks like they caught us all off guard. This isn't a laughing matter. Right now I'm so frustrated I don't even know what to think. Well, on the bright side, we did get the Septium Crystal back. Switching gears, that group sure looking like a bunch of sky bandits. Yes, they certainly seem of that variety. It also sounds like they've made the Bose region their base of operations as well. I certainly wouldn't have expected a group like that to travel all the way to a rural place like Roland. I couldn't care less if they're sky bandits or brigands. The next time I see that scruffy, lying jerk of a tomboy, I'm going to thwack Van Kapow through. What's thwack Van Kapow supposed to mean? Thus the Septium Crystal stolen from the mayor's residence was safely recovered. After returning it to the mayor, Estelle and the others returned to the guild to report the details of the incident. It looks like you've had a rough day. Who would have thought the Sky Bandits would appear? I don't blame you for letting them escape. No, this time it was my fault. I should have been more careful. I'm really far from being in the same league as Cassius. It's not your fault, Scara. I let my emotions get the best of me and I was careless as well. No, you guys did a great job. Your on-site investigation of the mayor's residence was flawless too. Don't you think you should recommend them, Ina? Yes, I was thinking the same thing as well. Recommend? What do you mean? Hold your horses. First comes a payment for a job well done. Mayoral theft. Okay, cool. 6 BP plus 5. Probably for doing all the thingies right. Very good. This is for you both, and take this as well. This is, as of now, you are both junior bracers. In other words, bracers in training. In order to become senior bracers, you'll need to receive recommendations from all regional branches in the kingdom. This is your recommendation from the Roland branch. Is it really okay for us to have this? I had heard that in order to become a full-fledged bracer, we would need to achieve something fairly noteworthy. I think in light of the jobs performed in your father's stead and your great showing here, your achievements are sufficient. However, those achievements are only for your work here in Roland. You'll need to receive recommendations from the other regional branches after achieving success there as well. Bose, Rouen, Zeiss, and finally Grand Sal. You still got a long road ahead of you. Even so, I'm really happy. It was worth all the hard work. Now that we've come this far, don't you think we should visit the other regions too, Joshua? I figured you would say as much. I agree with you, but we can't decide this all by ourselves. We should discuss it with Dad when he gets home. Right. That's the telephone, right? Hello, this is the Bracer Guild's Roland branch in the Liberal Kingdom. It's been a while since we last talked, hasn't it? I see. Are you sure? That's terrible. I wonder if something happened. It looks that way to me. Yes, that's right. He left on business the other day. What? I apologize, but this is a little difficult to believe. Understood. I'll pass on the news to his family. They'll be fine. They're bracers too. Yes, and if you hear anything else, please let me know. What's wrong, Ina? It's unusual for you to be so surprised like that. Who was calling? At the Bose branch, something terrible has happened. The airliner Lind has disappeared over the Bose region. What? How is that possible? I don't know any of the details, but the Royal Army is currently conducting a wide-scale search. Due to this event, all other flights have been postponed. Well, that explains the backup at the landing port. And Ina, Estelle, Joshua, please brace yourselves. Your father, Cassius, was aboard the airliner which went missing. What? Impossible. There's got to be some kind of mistake. It seems his name was on the passenger list. Liberal Bracer Gill, Roland Branch, Senior Bracer, Cassius Bright, 45. I'm sure he's fine. He's supposed to be a badass, right? Oh, and that's the end of the prologue. Okay. Yeah, he's supposed to be a badass, right? So he's probably fine. That's probably okay. Probably. Where is my present? Why is my present a boy? Complete the prologue. Chapter 1. Estelle, are you in there? Joshua? Dinner's ready. Just to let you know, we'll be having roasted basil chicken and onion soup gratin. That sounds so good. I'll come down later, so why don't you two go on ahead and eat? All right. Well, make sure to come down before your food gets cold. The Wheel of Fortune card again. Something really is going on. I just can't see what it is. Where's Estelle? She said to go ahead and eat without her. She didn't seem to have an appetite. I see. She took the news a lot better than I thought she would. It's not surprising she doesn't want to come out of her room, seeing as how close she is with her father. I agree. So what do you think about all this, Scarab? Is it an accident or an incident? To be honest, I couldn't say either way. Your dad is a top-class bracer. When it comes to crisis management, he's the best there is. Whichever it is, if your father happens to be there, it'll be resolved. But the fact is, an airliner, along with your father, has gone missing. In other words, what you're trying to say is that things shouldn't have happened, right? Don't lose heart on me now. You need to be a stout wall of support and bear Estelle up.
Stream
I'll get to
elements.
work tomorrow and see what I
Set.
can find out.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Man, it sure smells good down here. I can't stand it any longer. What? Estelle, are you okay? I'm so hungry I thought I was gonna pass out. This looks so good. Bon appetit. Aren't you two having any? This is great. The basil flavor really comes out when you roast it. You sure know how to cook, Joshua. Well, thanks. Come on, Scara, don't you just sit there too. Do you want to drink some of my dad's brandy from a secret stash? I'm pretty sure there's a bottle of Steinrose there. And it's about 20 years old there. Did you say Steinrose and 20 years old too? Scara, what do you think you're doing? Sorry, Estelle, I'm going to have to pass this time. By the way, what were you doing up in your room? You didn't come down even after Joshua called you for supper. Oh, right, I was just looking for some extra underwear. I was having a bit of trouble finding one of my favorites because it was stuffed in the back of one of the drawers. Underwear? Oh, and a set of gear for traveling. I mean, who knows how long we'll be gone, so I figure as long as we're prepared, we have nothing to worry about. So what you're saying is, you intend to head to Bose to find your father. Well, duh, that's a no-brainer. And while I can't imagine anything bad happened to him despite his horrible luck, while waiting around doesn't suit me, so I'm going to check things out for myself. You really are something else. Whether it's your positive attitude or thick skin, I can't say, but you're so rude, Joshua. But you are coming along too, right? Of course. However, it looks like all airliner flights have been canceled until the Army finishes their search. It seems like the only way to Bose is on foot. Walk to Bose. I wonder how long that's going to take. For a bracer on foot, if they hurry, they can make it there in about half a day. But if that's the route you're taking, that makes things easy. I think I'll tag along as well. Really, you'll come with us? But aren't you busy with a bunch of other jobs? Hey, I trained under your father, right? Did you honestly think I would just sit here when something could have happened to the person I owe so much to? I'm going to talk to Anna and have her pass my jobs at the guild to another member. Scara, we really appreciate this, Scara. You really shouldn't be thanking me. I just can't leave a job as big as this up to a bunch of newbies. I hate to say it, but you're probably right. Oh well, since Scare is alone for the ride now, I do feel a bit more confident. We appreciate you coming with us. Myself as well. Anyway, let's make sure to drop by the guild tomorrow morning before we leave. I'll need to explain the situation to Ina. Disappearance of the Lind. I understand the situation now. To be frank though, with Scarazard taking off after Cassius, I'm going to be really short-handed. But since this involves him directly, please don't worry about anything. I really appreciate this, Ina. Make good use of the ridge while we're gone. He should be able to deal with at least 3 times his normal workload. Don't you think that's a bit harsh? Don't worry, if things get too hectic, I'll just ask for help from the Grand Cell branch. By the way, Scarazard, can I get a minute? I'd like to talk with you about the job you were going to do. Sure, no problem. Estelle, Joshua, could I have you two wait upstairs? I'll be done in a minute. Understood. Scara, if we're going to be waiting, would you mind if we did it out in front of the clock tower? I would like to say hi to someone. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, then let's meet up in front of the clock tower. As soon as I'm done here, I'll head over there myself. Got it. Come on, Joshua. Sure. Erected in partnership with the liberal royal family Septine Church in Roland City. Destroyed during the 100 Days' War when Roland was bombarded by the Erebovian Imperial Army. Rebuilt with the cooperation of the citizens of Roland. Every time I see this clock tower, I always think they sure did a superb job restoring it after the war. You can sure feel the spirit of Roland's people from this. Estelle? Joshua, what do you think about going up with me and waiting until Scara shows up? You mean the clock tower? Sure, I don't mind. Okay, come on. The morning air is so refreshing. Hey, look, Joshua, we can see the house from here. You're right, I can see the roof. But do you want to tell me what's going on since you've always avoided coming up here? I was under the impression that you didn't like this place. I like this place, but I just can't casually come up here because this is the place where my mom died. What? "10 years ago, during the war, when the Imperial Army surrounded Roland, they bombarded the symbol of the city, the clock tower, to try and get the citizens to surrender. This was at the time Dad was fighting in the Royal Army. I wanted to see who he was fighting against, so I climbed up the clock tower, and when the bombardment started, I couldn't get away. When I came to, I hardly had a scratch on me. My mother had saved me. I was wrapped tightly in her arms, shielded from the rubble, and as I cried, she sang my favorite lullaby. But when they finally dug us free, after the war had ended and this place had been rebuilt, I avoided coming here for the most part. It's not because I have painful memories of this place, though. It's just when I come here, a part of me wants so much to draw on her strength. Plus, I felt that I can't be strong like her if I'm always trying to rely on her. Estelle. But today is okay, right? Relying on her just this once. Asking her to bring Dad home safely. Asking her to protect him. Of course it is. And don't worry, Dad's safe for sure. Your mother is protecting him, so there's no doubt in my mind that he's safe. And if he happens to be in a bit of trouble, then you can come to his rescue. Just like your mother did for you, you can do the same for your dad. And don't forget, I'm here to help you too. Joshua, I know I can't completely understand everything you've been through, but I can stay here by your side as I am now. And if you need a shoulder to cry on, you've always got mine. So, Joshua, you're trying too hard. You shouldn't say things like that so lightly. What do you mean? If I were any other girl, I would totally have misinterpreted your intentions just now. You are seriously the type who's going to have problems with romantic relationships in the future. I'm already starting to get worried. Well, excuse me for trying to be nice. Why do you have to be like that when someone is genuinely worried about you? Thanks for cheering me up, Joshua. I feel a lot better now. I guess as long as I get some kind of thanks, it was worth it like a complete fool. But you are unbelievable. Don't be so mad. I'm really thankful, believe it or not. So how about we get down from here? I'm sure Scare is waiting for us. You're probably right. Mom, I finally realized why I wanted to become a racer, and so I could become strong and protect others just like you. So please watch and see. I won't fail to bring Dad home safe again. The two of you had such a cute scene going on up there. Why my cheeks even feel a bit hot just thinking about it. What's that supposed to mean? You were spying on us? Give me some credit, will you? I just happened to see you when I looked up to check the time. I sure wish I had a mobile camera to get a shot of that view. Come on. What are you trying to say, Scara? That's called family bonding, plain and simple. It's kind of like your habit of hugging everyone after your third bottle of wine. Let's not get into that. What's with the sigh? You really don't know how to take a joke, do you? Well, whatever. Did you say hi to Lena while you were up there? Yeah, I even asked her to watch over Dad. I see. Then I guess it looks like you're all set. You know, Lena's protection is equal to that of the goddess herself. Your dad's safety is pretty much guaranteed. I think you may be giving her a little too much credit. Now that you mention it, you met Estelle's mother before, right, Scare? Yeah, when I was a child. I was still in a troupe at the time. A troupe? Yeah, a troupe in a traveling circus. Scara was a dancer. Although it was a long time ago, we first met when she came to Roland with the circus. 12 years ago, to be exact. I was 11 and Estelle was 4. And because of that chance encounter, when I became a bracer, I trained under your father. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll tell you about it sometime when I get a chance. Are you about ready to head out for Bose? With airliner flights canceled, we'll just have to make our way to Bose the old-fashioned way, by foot. First, we'll need to make our way to the Vert Bridge checkpoint, which sits on the border of the Bose region. The Vert Bridge is located at the west end of the Milch Main Road. It looks like we're all set, so let's go. Okie dokie. Should probably check on our orphans first, though. Probably. Letter carrier. I am looking for someone to deliver a personal letter to a colleague of mine in Bose. Please come see me at the Roland Chapel for details. Letter delivery. We can do that pretty easily. Chapel's over this way, yes. Well, good morning, everyone. Are you going on a journey somewhere? Yeah, just over to Bose. Is that so? Then in that case, could I ask a favor of you? I had wanted to send Father Holstein a letter, but the airliners are grounded. So how about it? Can I get you to deliver this letter while you're there in Bose? Sure, we'll do it. It shouldn't be a problem since a letter's not that big to begin with. I really appreciate this. Alright then, here you are. Received Divine's letter. So all we need to do is give this letter to Father Holstein in Bose, right? Yes, the chapel is on the east side of Bose City, so it should be fairly easy to locate. Traveling around other regions of Botany Village is food for the mind. I pray that the goddess will guide you on your journey. Oh, well, that's super easy. I guess we didn't necessarily need to buy the revives because we can just make a whole bunch of potluck in the shell, apparently. All we need is monster carapace. That's kind of nice. Dish easily made over a campfire, real outdoors treat. So we should probably mostly focus on whichever one does the most healing, right? Probably is a smart idea. Heals health, movement +1. Cures blind. I guess we could make a couple of these just to, in case we need to cure blind if we really want to. Yeah, but see, like these, which only heal health, unless we just can't find the ingredients. And see, flowery soda even cures poison, so that's a pretty good one. We need bear claw, which does look like it's kind of hard to find, and maple sugar. Bear claw seems like a pickup we pick up sometimes. So that could be why it's so good, is because it's a bit of a difficult one to make. Milled flour, fresh eggs, maple syrup, and fresh milk. That one doesn't seem too hard. Fair amount of ingredients, especially the flour, but you only need 1 egg, milk, and sugar. So what all can we buy from here? Yeah, we can buy the milk, the eggs, the flour, and the sugar. Yeah, we can buy everything here for that. But we cannot buy the bear claw, which makes sense. So that's why that one's so good, is because we can't buy the bear claw. So should I go ahead and get the ingredients to make a whole bunch of milk crepes so we have the best healing we can? That could be a good idea, I guess, but we're not really having too much trouble with healing, because especially now that we've got 2 people healing, so it's probably not necessary, right? I could also make a whole bunch of monster gear base that heals 50 health. How much does our item Reviving Balm heals 100, so really the Reviving Balm is better anyways. It heals twice as much health. Okay. Okay, so I won't worry about it. I guess it's just time to move on.
Piece of cake. Seems you came up short. Oh, are we done already? Oh, are we done already?
good to go.
Oh, are we done already?
That's that then. Let's move out.
Seems you came up short. Oh, are we done already?
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, are we done already? All right, we rule.
Let's do this!
Piece of cake. Seems you came up Seems you came up Oh, are we done already?
Hello there, are you headed for Bose? We are, but how did you know we were just visiting a game? Well, a number of people like yourselves have been passing through lately, exponentially more than usual. Is that because flights have been suspended in the airspace over Bose? That's what's happened. You wouldn't believe how busy this place is because of it. Well, the Royal Army is responsible for all the restricted flights, so you're really not in a position to complain. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Another thing, traffic through this checkpoint is also being regulated. If you want to go through here, you'll have to get a cheap pass from the chief warrant officer next door. Okay, we can do that. He already owes us one for helping out with his troops anyway, so... Well, if it isn't Easttown, and Joshua too. Hello, Mr. Ashton. And this is Scarazar, if I remember correctly, right? Good afternoon, sir. We would like to cross over into the Bose region, so we were wondering about getting a pass. Let me guess, this has something to do with the limb, doesn't it? Yeah. Estelle explains that Cassius was aboard the missing airliner. Goodness, Cassius was aboard? This is Major. I'll issue a pass right away. Thank you. Thank you, sir. But is it alright if you issue us a pass just like this? What are you talking about? I know you kids by face, and as a member of the Royal Army, I will do my best to cooperate with the Bracer Guild. One other thing. Be careful if you have any errands at the Hecken Gate north of here. You might want to hide your identities as bracers there. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I can't say any more about the matter. But if you do intend to investigate the incident, please do so with discretion. I pray to Idios for Cassius's safe return. Now I'm kind of curious. If we come up here without having done that quest where he knows our faces, do we have to do something else in order to get the pass? But if you do intend to investigate the incident, please do so with discretion. I pray to Idios for Cassius's safe return. Alright, we got one. Well, that was quick. Okay then, how about I open the gate for you? The soldier opened the gate by remote control. Alright, you're clear to go on through. Once you cross over, you won't be able to come back unless you get a pass from the other side. Please be aware of that before you cross. Got it. Interesting. What do we have here this time? Bracers? Traveling the roads on foot is a bit of a hassle, isn't it? Well, be careful out there. Take goal. There's even a little yard out here, okay. And you have a thingy here. Interesting.
up short.
What's that headed this way? Well, if it isn't Scarazard, how have you been? Fine. I haven't seen you in a while either. What are you up to? As you can see, I'm doing an escort job. I'm sure that you've heard about all the airliners being grounded after the Bend incident, right? Because of that, we have to move all this cargo to the Royal City by ground transport. I see. Well, your efforts are appreciated. So, how about yourself? What are you doing with these youngsters? Don't tell me you're looking into the incident. That was the plan. Why? Do you know something we should be aware of? Well, I think it would be best if you spoke with Lugran about it at the Bose branch. Anyway, I've got to get going. Catch you later. Okay. That's where we were planning on heading anyway, so... First Mr. Ashton and now him. Everyone keeps hinting at something, but no one will just come out and say it. I wonder what's up. Well, there must be a good reason for it, and we'll probably find our answers at the Bose branch. Agreed. If we do as he suggests and ask Legrand about it, we may just get a clue as to what's going on. Anyway, let's get moving.
Seems you came up short. Oh, are we done already?
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
We finally made it here. This is the commercial city of Bose, which sits at the heart of the Bose region. Wow, this definitely looks like a city. Of the 5 major cities in the world, this one comes next after the Royal City. Compared to Boa, the buildings are all made of stone and seem a lot bigger. Does anyone have any idea what that huge building is over there? That's the Bose Market. It's an indoor marketplace made up of various shops. A mall! A mall! It's time for the teenagers to find out about malls. That's totally not a thing anymore, is it? Anyway, food, clothing, sundry goods, furniture, books, and so on. You can pretty much buy everything here with the exception of weapons and ordnance. It's not surprising that they call this place a commercial city. Man, I really wish this trip could have been for shopping. Maybe some other time. Let's first stop by the guild and find out what's going on in the garden incident. Oh, alright. Just so you know, the Bracer Guild is just right over there. Okay. East Coast Highway. So that's various, so those are the shops, that's the Bracer Guild. Okay. And this is the church over here. Let's go give the better, get the map oriented properly. Let's go give a better over to the Bose dude. Hey, we got the ladder. We got the ladder. I wonder who it's from. Excuse me? You're Father Holstein, right? Indeed I am, but how may I help you? This is for you. It's a letter from Father Divine in Berlin. Is this for me? Thank you very much for delivering this. However, a letter from Father Divine could only mean... Yes, he's come up with a new formula. A new formula for what? Don't tell me you didn't know. Father Divine is a master of medicine, known throughout the world for his skills in the healing arts. In fact, he was well known for this even back when he was at Grand Self Cathedral. But really, Even after he took up his new post as father in Roland, he has continued his research without fail. And when he discovers an effective medicine, he shares his knowledge with the rest of us. We bracers also use the medicine created by Father Divine on a daily basis. So anyway, we're being supported in our work from behind the scenes. I had no idea. It would have been nice if he had at least mentioned that to us. But it's just not like him to. But it's just like him not to, since he never talks about himself. Ain't that the truth? Father Divine is very strict with himself. Whenever he admonishes someone, he is always admonishing himself as well. This is one attitude I think all young children these days should learn, although it would be difficult for me to learn at this ripe age. Yeah, whatever. Well, how about we just try to work hard without overreaching ourselves? I appreciate you coming all the way up from Roland to deliver him this letter today. Ideos, Goddess of the Firmament, please protect these souls as you guide them in their daily lives. Thank you. Well, I hope you're able to do something with that medicine then. North. Thank you. Okay, let's go over to the Bracer Guild. Report on in. Oh, Scarazar, you arrived a lot sooner than I expected. I appreciate you coming all the way from Roland. It's been a while, hasn't it, Lugran? Did someone tell you that we were coming ahead of time? Yes, I received a call from Ina not that long ago, so that means these two kids with you are Cassius's children. Yes, that's right. It's nice to meet you, sir. I'm Estelle Bright. And I'm Joshua Bright. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Lugran, and I oversee the Bose branch. Your father and I go way back. Please just call me Lugran. Sure, we'll do that. That said, could you give us a quick update on the missing Inliner incident? Yes, about that. The Royal Army is still continuing its search. However, with the Army's current restriction on information, no public updates of the situation have been made, and not only has the general public been kept in the dark, but the Guild hasn't heard a word either. Really? Why not? Aren't the Army and the Guild supposed to be cooperating together? Well, that's the way it is on the surface anyway, but in actuality, there's a lot of opposition between both parties on a number of aspects. So, pretty much what you're saying is that it's a bunch of jurisdictional disputes, right? I hate to admit it, but that's the situation. In addition, General Morgan has gotten involved. Did you just say General Morgan? Great. Now it really looks like things are going to be a pain. General Morgan, who's that? He's famous for repelling the Imperial Army's invasion 10 years ago. You should have read about him in the history books. Amazingly enough, I don't recall the name. So what's the big deal with this famous guy anyway? From what I've heard, he's not the biggest fan of the Bracer Guild. Hates Bracers, in fact. It seems he even makes it a point to routinely assert that there's no need for a Bracer Guild. Sounds like a real whack job to me. So what you're saying is that we're not getting any information because it's general. That's not really important at the moment. What really matters is that Bracers are being prohibited from the regions they are investigating, and because of that, it's causing conflict with our other work. But we just came all the way here from Roland. If that's the way it's going to be, then it's time to duel it out with this general to decide who gets to investigate the incident. You're talking like a crazy person, Estelle. Keep your cool, Bracer. There are other ways, such as the request we just received from the mayor concerning the incident. She has asked that we conduct an investigation from the guild side, separate from the army. Well, that's encouraging news. If it's an official request from the mayor, it'll be a great pretext for us to conduct our own investigation. I see. Well, isn't this perfect timing? Lugran, we'll accept the mayor's request. That sounds fine with me. But before you go, you two are junior bracers, right? Yeah, why? Junior bracers, so to speak, are members in training registered at various branches. In short, Their performance is monitored by the branch where they're currently registered. And right now, for you two, that would be Roland. So what you're trying to say is that you have to change our route of registration if you want to accept jobs here, right? You've got it. Here, all you need to do is sign on these forms to transfer your registration. Sure. Our names go here, and Eastbound and Joshua filled out the registration transfer forms. Alright, it looks like everything is in order. Junior Bracers, Eastbound and Joshua. As of this day at 15:20, your registration at the Bose branch has been approved. This means that you are now members of the Bose branch. So you know, once you become a senior bracer, you can do any job without being registered to a particular branch. But on the flip side, your duties and responsibilities increase as well. Understood. So we're we're still newbies. Well, it looks like now I'll be able to entrust you with the mayor's request. The mayor's residence is near the west gate. You should go there and talk to her directly. We'll do that. Understood. We can do that. What other quests do you have for us, though? Ravenue Monster. A ferocious monster has been sighted along the trail behind Ravenue Village. It must be sought out and exterminated ASAP. I'm in a bind right now, as I seem to be lacking a certain cooking ingredient I regularly use for pack ice. Please bring a tender poultry to me. Oh, we probably already have that. We've killed quite a few birdies already. At the Anti-Rose restaurant. Okay. East Coast Monster. A ferocious monster known as King Scorpion has been spotted roaming the East Coast Highway. Racers from this branch are requested to ignore this threat immediately. Okay. Please see me in the village, okay? Elder Ryson. Okay. Let's see. Let's go check out this shop over here. Kirsten's Bar. Okay, so this is the bar that we need to go to for the quest. Ooh, a cheese risotto! I'm gonna have risotto tonight too. It's gonna be a zucchini risotto. Yes, yes, risotto. I do love a lemon risotto. What else would you have, friend? A mouthful soup and a red tail soup. A jaw-dropping shockingly flavorful soup. A spicy soup handful of energizing nutrients. Cures heals 250 health. Heals 300 health and cures mute. Soup. All the tasty soup. Items. We'll go ahead and just use them so we know the recipes. Mouthful soup and red tail soup. Now, because curiosity, how do you actually make those things? Cheese risotto is sharp cheese and tri-colored rice. That sounds about right. A delightfully cheesy dish that's gentle on the tummy. Sit down, health and KO cure for all. Okay, so that could be a good thing to start getting a little too hard. Mouthful soup. It's a lucky fang, a juicy bone, and some salt. Interesting. Red tail soup is a red pepper. A lot of red peppers. A leathery tail, a juicy bone, and some salt. That one takes 2 juicy bone. Okay, so I guess you need a juicy bone to make soup in general, I guess. That to add the flavor. That's a lucky fang, and then 2 leathery tail and red pepper. Red tail soup, red pepper, and leathery tail. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, where do we need to go for the quest? Oh, did we not actually turn that in? If I could stop stuttering. Whoops a daisy. There we go. Good work. Thank you. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Anyway, Auntie Rose restaurant. Auntie Rose restaurant. That's not this restaurant? No, that's just Kirsten's bar. There must be another restaurant somewhere around here. Maybe in the market. Let's go see what's in the market. Those General Foods Market and can't rotate. Okay, street. What do you have for sale? Oh, a magazine scan. Okay, here's Carnelia Chapter 2. That's kind of expensive for a book, but okay. Should probably go ahead and read those. Books. Reagan's story, Disappearance of the Lynn. Gone without a trace, where could it be? Yesterday afternoon, the airliner Lynn vanished over East Bow's airspace while en route to Roland. An exhaustive overnight search conducted by the Royal Army yielded no clues to its whereabouts, leaving all parties baffled. In response to this incident, the Army has declared all airliner flights canceled until further notice. The Liberal Orbital Ship Corporation reports that 17 were on board the Lynn at the time of its departure, including both passengers and crew. Family members of these missing persons are understandably concerned but remain hopeful. Fate of Lynn passengers unknown. Probability of accident is low, experts say. Central Factory Chief Murdoch proclaims our orbital engines are sturdy and reliable. The chance of an engine failure is virtually nil. I do not believe an accident to have occurred. Rumors and theories abound. Was it a conspiracy perpetrated by the Royal Army or the covert mercenary force comprised of Jaegers? Perhaps it was a plot to kidnap the passengers and hold them for ransom. Some have even suggested the Lynn came under attack by the last living ancient dragon. No matter what anyone may have heard, it's all just speculation at this point, as no real evidence has yet been found. The Royal Army is investigating a possible connection between this incident and the recent burglaries and bows, but thus far no information on any such connection has been released. In fact, no information has been released at all due to Army regulations prohibiting the dissemination of intelligence to the general public, a policy that I'm sure we would all like to see repealed. Society, Crystal stolen and daring robbery. A group of unknown individuals recently broke into Roland Mayor's house to steal a sentient crystal that was left in his possession. Local racers came to the rescue and managed to recover the stolen item, but the culprits are still at large. Thankfully, no harm came to the mayor or his family during the incident. We deeply regret that the criminals escaped, says a World Racer representative. But please know that we of the Racer Guild have everything in our power to apprehend them and will continue the pursuit for however long it may take. Culture. Touring ancient sites. The Roland region and Desmila's Tower. Oh, look at that. That's one of the pictures we helped take. Desmila's Tower lies a few hundred miles to the north of Roland City along the Malga Trail. Its turquoise green visages a real landmark for as far as the eye can see. Counting as one of the 4 Tetris towers, this proposed is still shrouded in mystery to this day. Its exciting location is as old as Liberal itself, and modern research utilizing the latest technology is expected to answer a few questions about this eerie structure while posing still others. Hello there, Toby. You've come at just the right time. Greeting me with these words, Mick shuffled slightly in his seat behind the counter. The baked confection he had been eating was ever so carefully placed atop his lap to prevent it from falling onto the floor. He smacked both of his powdered, sugar-covered hands together with a clap, and a cloud of white particles puffed into the air. The smell of sweet spices and baked apple pervaded the dimly lit shop. He had an item dropped off no more than a few minutes ago, he continued. Turning in his seat, Mick reached back and snatched up something wrapped in old magazine paper from off the shelf, tossing it to me. Knowing full well I wouldn't get any sort of answer, I asked anyway, "What do we have this time?" Laying out my railway and airship tickets, Nick ignored my question and said, "Make sure this gets to the same place as always." In his slow drawl, he added, "It would be in your best interest to keep your involvement to a minimum by leaving the business side of things to me and focusing solely on getting the job done." Toby. He leaned back in his chair and let out a deep sigh, the balls of his fingers leaving the bags under his eyes. Then, once again, his large hand extended down to the unattended cake resting on his leg. Before the sweet treat could reach his watering mouth, I had already made my way out the door of his tiny shop. As I walked, the wastepaper bundle package bounced around inside the folds of my bag. By the feel of its shape and weight as it beat steadily against my side, I concluded that the object in my possession was probably just more swag. It didn't make me nervous not to know what it was that I was carrying, for I had done this type of job many times before, and no matter what kind of trouble I found myself wrapped up in, I had always somehow managed to come out unscathed. In truth, my experience on the job had made me tough, and I had become well versed in the art of horrible magic. So it was that when I laid eyes on that rough-looking trio at the station, I felt no more ounce of uneasiness in the pit of my tummy than was necessary for someone of my abilities. The platform for the train bound to Liverpool was a bustle, with passengers awaiting its eventual arrival. Seeing that the benches were so crammed full of people that they could have very well been a tin of packed sardines, I resigned myself to standing near the entrance as I patiently waited for the train to come. Twisting my body in order to move the bag to my other shoulder, I noticed the figures of two men. Heads bent together and conversing in an inaudible tone, they stood just beyond the ticket gate, right about where the horse head of the imperial emblem lay embedded in the ground in a grand mosaic of tiles. After a short interim, another man approached and joined the conversation. From my own perspective, this one was a ragtag group that most certainly could have given a passing grade to based on looks. All three were extremely well built and sported the same haircut. To put it mildly, they stuck out in the crowd like a bunch of sore thumbs. Making sure to avoid eye contact with them as they glanced in my direction, I slung my bag back onto my shoulder and ever so calmly reached my hand into my pocket and ran the tips of my fingers across the surface of my ornament. A woman's voice reverberated within the wall of the station, notifying passengers that the train had arrived. The low rumble of an horrible engine could be felt in the distance, and after a few moments, a large vehicle was seen rolling up on the shoulder. I muttered to myself, "All is well," but the sound of my voice was drowned out by the din of the massive machine. Brakes screeched, and a flash of black light reflected off the surface of the giant iron beast as it came sliding in across the rails. The immense vibration in the air emanating from the moon locomotive as epicenter let me know that the orbital engine had been put into full reverse in order to decelerate and bring the train to a grinding halt. While being shoved to and fro by the waves of impatient travelers running out of the waiting area, I was swept to one door of a passenger car. As we passed by the conductor, I caught another glimpse of the ticket gate. Men who were once there are now gone, and the only vehicle remaining profile of the horse made of frosty tiles, glaring back at me in a shade of deep crimson. Well, that was certainly those stories are long. Interesting though. Wonder where it's going to end up. Ooh, confectionery. What we got over here? A sweet sponge cake, a fluffy, fresh baked cake that sweetly melts in the mouth. Speed plus 15%. Floral jelly, a refreshing herbal jelly, best when chilled. Ooh, that goes a lot of health. 550 and it cures poisons. That's like an upgrade to the floral soda. Probably uses beer claws as well. Floral jelly. Yeah, that uses beer claw as well. And clear gelatin, which makes sense. A refreshing herbal jelly. Yep. Sweet sponge cake. Savory pinion. Some fresh milk, maple sugar, fresh eggs, and milk flour. Sounds like an upgrade to the milk crate is what you're saying. Yeah, literally the only difference is whether or not we have a savory opinion. That's the only difference. Okay, interesting. What else you guys got for sale? Paul and Elk's outfit. Strega J, a junior model of Strega brand sneakers. Not as good as what Estelle has on, apparently. It is better than what Joshua and Scarizard have, but we would need 2,000 to do that. Gaudy neckwear to accent the collar, painfully bright. That would be nice. That would be nice. Honestly, we have a lot of these we can convert if we wanted to. Yeah, we'll take 2 of these. And we'll take 3 of these. Question is, which one am I going to take off? Black ankle or white bracelet? We'll go with white bracelet, I think. There we go, a little bit more defense with that, very good. Okay. Are you a shop? There are a lot of shops here, huh? Oh, you just sell groceries, okay. Do you sell? You sell groceries as well. Okay. What do you sell? A pharmacy. Okay, so you're where we can get those things understood. Okay, here we go. Ooh, 3 defense. Yes, we probably want some of those. We'll just completely replace the status thing for defense items. That sounds good to me. Longitude turned weapon, ingenious or pathetic. That doesn't have as good attack as our current pole. Gives us a bit more range though, but I think that's fine. Paring knives, that's better. Used by pro chefs and sometimes in domestic disputes. Insulating tape. Quick fix tape to repair a neutralized ornament. Ornaments can become neutralized. An orbital energy filled capsule. Cures mute. Oh, cures mute, okay. So we'll need what? 4,000 in order to get all those? I think we can sell here. Let's see, we can sell some of the spikes, I think. We can sell the white bracelets. And I think I will sell the Topaz Talisman. Just don't see myself using it. We still need 800 more, okay. Go ahead and sell one of these. Honestly, we'll go ahead and sell the... You don't really need them, I mean... Okay, that'll give us enough money, okay. Buy 3 work helmets. The laundry bowl, even though we won't equip it, for achievement purposes, and the paring knife will be equipped. Thank you. Equip Black Bangle for the work helmet. So between both of those, we'll have another 5 defense, which is practically like another pair of shoes. So that's pretty cool. There we go. Okay. Sounds good then. What is that? Oh, that's an exit to the market. Okay, and then we're back here. Cool. So where's that one? Hmm.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, are we done already?
All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake.
Not now.
We're good to go. Here I come! Someone's been naughty. Oh, are we done already? Piece of cake!
moist my friends hydrate.
Yes, can I help you? Hello, we're here with the Bracer Guild and we have a delivery. Thank you so much for going to all the trouble. I'm sure you must have been busy with your other work. It was no problem at all. Helping those in need is what our job as bracers is all about. Yes, it's just like Estelle said, and now with the airliners at a standstill, it's a difficult time for all of us. I really appreciate you saying that, but the little bit of lira I'm paying just doesn't seem like enough. Oh, I know. Please let me do this for you too. Do what? I'll teach you how to make my specialty omelets. Ooh, you mean the ones served here at Ante Rose? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is it okay for you to be giving out your recipes like that? Don't worry, it's not a problem. Even if you make a dish just like the recipe says, it doesn't mean that you'll get the same taste. Sounds like you got a lot of confidence in your own cooking. Remember, it's not about whether you're good or bad. It's like the relationship between a musician and her sheet of music. Depending on the person, the song will sound different, even though the music is the same. That's pretty profound. A recipe, in the end, is nothing more than a framework to make something delicious. By only following the rules, you would be surprised at how many different ways the end flavor turns out. Score. We'll have to give this a try later on. Estelle, now this is just a little pre-cooking advice, so don't take it the wrong way, but please read the recipe before you try it. How rude. What are you trying to say? That I'm the worst cook ever? Then make sure you measure how much seasoning you put in. A pinch of salt doesn't mean they should drop a fifth teaspoon in there, you know. I'll show you a fistful. Well, following the setup of any recipe is important, but enjoying what you cook comes first. Surprisingly, that's probably the best framework for any recipe. See, now that's what I'm talking about. I totally agree. And thanks for the new recipe. My pleasure. Come and enjoy a bite to eat here every once in a while too. Okie dokie. Liberal omelet, milled flour, fresh eggs, and a little bit of steak. A traditional golden omelet made of countless fresh eggs heals health for everybody. It's a sit down though. That's a lot of health. That is a lot of health. That is a nice recipe. Okay, thank you, Fred. Well, now isn't this a gorgeous place? Check out that crazy expensive looking chandelier. Calm down, Estelle. It looks like this is the mayor's place, alright. Now I just wonder if she's home. Do we have visitors? Welcome to the Bose Mayor's residence. May I ask who you are, please? We are with the Bracer Guild. The mayor made a request to the guild and we've come here to inquire about the details. Well, I have heard from the mayor that we would be expecting you. However, I am sorry to inform you that the mayor is currently out at the moment. She has gone to worship at the chapel. When do you expect her back, sir? Well, let me see. Actually, I would imagine her to be making a return any moment now. Well, we're kinda in a hurry to meet her. Do you think it would be alright to call on her at the chapel? Well, I don't wish to inconvenience you. Don't worry, it would probably save the both of us some trouble. But if you don't mind me asking, what does the mayor look like? Like the typical wealthy person. Big hat with feathers in it, dripping gemstones from every pore. Feathers? Gemstones from every what? How colorful, but quite off the mark, I assure you. How would I describe her? Should I say she looks splendid, or should I say beautifully mature? If she could just find the right man, then I could retire in peace. Never mind, I was just thinking out loud. Yes, this may help. The mayor has a maid accompanying her. That might be the easiest way to find her. The mayor is being accompanied by a maid. That sounds easy enough to find in a crowd of people. Let's hurry and head over to the chapel. Which is over here. As soon as we get the map stop being weird. There you are. You're the maid we've been looking for. And you are... Estelle, that wasn't very polite. My apologies. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're looking for the mayor so we can confirm the details of a job she requested. I see. Please let me introduce myself. I am her maid, Mila. I see to the mayor's daily needs. Being served hand and foot, the world we live in are really different. So where is the mayor, if you don't mind me asking? Did she come here to pray? She's playing hooky from her religious duties. I'm sure she's probably in the middle of inspecting the situation in the market. She took off after telling me to pray for her too. I don't know how I should say this, but the mayor seems like she has quite a unique personality. Well, doesn't she sound interesting? Even if she weren't the mayor, I would be kind of intrigued. There's no doubt she's a capable person, although she does have a bit of an unrestrained aspect to her at times. Anyway, I'm on my way to meet her right now. I don't mean to sound impolite, but would you mind waiting at her residence? I will let her know you're there. I don't know how I feel about going back there empty-handed. Would it be alright if we came along with you instead? Come with me to meet the mayor. Well, I guess it's okay. Let's make our way over to the Bose Market then. Wow, this place is really huge. I wonder where the mayor is. Well, she does stand out in a crowd, so I'm sure you'll find her right away. It's just as I thought. The two of you should be absolutely ashamed of yourselves, trying to force up the price of food at a time like this by buying it all up. You're not fit to be merchants in Bose. But ma'am, we were just thinking about how to increase sales for the Bose market in general. I don't want to hear any more from you. If it were other products, it would be a different story, but making undue profits on necessities would lead to negative publicity for the market. Return those goods to their original prices at once. All right, we'll do as you say. Now, I don't doubt your passion for the Bose market. I want you to understand this. Commerce, when you get right down to it, is the established relationship of trust between people. And believe me, if you do business with that in mind, you can become wonderful merchants and Bose. Yes, ma'am. We'll do our best. Madame. Leela, so you came. I'm sorry you had to see that side of me. Actually, you did a wonderful job as always, but never mind that. These people are here to see you. Please come back home immediately. Oh, that emblem is... Could you be the bracers I requested? Yep, that's us, but... So does this mean that you're... Forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Maybelle. I'm the owner of this market and the mayor of the Bose region. For this restaurant, it looks super expensive. Are we really going to have a meeting here? I often use this place for business meetings. The food is quite good too. I tell you what though, I had heard the mayor of Bose was a woman, but I never imagined you would be this young. Based on looks alone, I would guess that you're only 4 or 5 years older than me. Actually, I still feel like I'm nothing more than an unworthy successor to my father. My late father was the previous mayor, and all I did was inherit the rights to the Bose market and political foundation which he set up. That's a rather unvarnished self-evaluation if I've ever heard one. After all, I'm just the daughter of a businessman, so there's no sense in getting high-hat about that. But anyway, would it be alright to go over the details of my request with you again? Sure, that would be fine. Well, what I would like to ask you to do is investigate the disappearance of the missing airship and bring closure to the incident. I am of the opinion that bracers would bring about much more desirable results concerning this incident than the Army is currently producing. The reason being, we're not fighting a war, we're trying to find answers and solve a mystery. Well, I, for one, would be honored, but don't you think that you're overrating us just a bit? Just call it a businesswoman's prerogative. The fact of the matter is, an influential businessman was aboard the airliner that disappeared. In addition, if the Royal Army continues to keep the Bose airspace as a no-fly zone, busyness is going to suffer, and just when busyness had been booming prior to the Queen's birthday celebration too. I see. So this is an economic appeal, right? Yes, and it's something which I can't trust to be left up to the Army alone. So what do you think? Will you accept my request for your help in the matter? Well, we have our own reasons for wanting to investigate the incident, and we would like to accept the job, but the Army has been actively trying to exclude bracers from having anything to do with the incident. So, I don't suppose you could pull the mayor card for us, could you? Maybe show the Army who's running this show. Excluding bracers. This must have something to do with General Morgan then. That man has disliked bracers from the beginning. So you know who the General is, Mayor Maybelle. He was a friend of my late father's. Tentatively speaking, we have a passing acquaintance with one another. So, I may just be able to do something for you. Meaning? Leela? Yes, madame. Leela produced a sheet of letter paper and a fountain pen from her pocket and handed them to Mayor Maybelle. I guess this should be sufficient. Here, please take this with you. What's this letter for? It's a letter of request to General Morgan. It is to inform him of my request for information about the incident as the official responsible for the region. I think this should be enough to get some information out of the Army. I see, but I wonder if that bracer-hating general will even meet with us at all. I think it would be a pretty safe bet as long as you hide your identities. You would probably be best served by saying that you are messengers for the mayor. I don't know if I like the sound of that. It feels like we're lying or something. It's not lying. We would just not be telling him everything. Since this is a time-sensitive situation, I think we should be practical about it. I guess you're right, Joshua. By the way, where do we need to go to meet General Morgan? There's a fort called the Hakken Gate on the international border to the north of Bose. We should be able to find the general there. Alright everyone, I'm counting on you. You just leave everything to us. If we find out anything, we'll come and let you know. I'll be looking forward to some good news. Goodbye and have a wonderful day. Goodbye. Alright, let's get going, shall we? The Hacken Gate is at the end of the Eisen Road to the north of the East Bose Highway. In short, we need to head out the East Gate and then turn north thereafter, right? Alrighty then. Hacken Gate, here we come.
Alright, we're good to go.
We're good to go. Seems you came up short.
All right, we're good to go. go.
So, this is Revenue Village. This sure is a peaceful place. Look, there's an orchard. The village is known for its production of fruit, but it used to have a rich mining history. I've heard there's an old abandoned septium mine to the north of here. You seem to know a lot about this place. Have you been here before? Yeah, when I was training to become a senior bracer. I mean, she had to have been everywhere, right? That's how you become a senior bracer. During the time, I covered the whole kingdom on foot with an airliner. Why? An airliner would have been so much more convenient. Airliners are certainly convenient, but they only go to the 5 major cities. If you get used to their convenience, your attention won't reach other places. You should first travel on foot and see the places you should protect with your own eyes. It's pretty much the way your father recommended me to go about my training. Dad really said that. There's certainly the possibility that if an incident occurs in a place you're unfamiliar with, you could end up getting there too late. Also, it would be pretty advantageous to know the geography when chasing a criminal. That's right. It might be a good idea for you two to take on that challenge if you have some time. Yeah, sounds like fun. Okay, so there's a shop here, lodgings here. Let's go see what the shop has for sale. General goods store, huh? Hi, what you got for sale? So you got ingredients, fresh milk, eggs, cheese, oranges, and apples. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Oh, I just noticed something. Look at that. Oh, I didn't even notice that before when I was looking at the ingredients. It says what recipes use them to the right. That is honestly pretty pog. Very cool. Very cool. That is how you do user interface right, guys. That is how it should be. Okay. Let's go see if we can figure out what's up. I don't see the mayor's house here, so I guess the mayor's house is probably up here. That's abandoned mountain trail. It doesn't sound right. That's just a house. That's just a house. Don't see many other places it could be though. No, here's the elder's house. Okay. That's the elder's house. It's locked. Okay. Elder's house. Hi, we heard you had a problem, sir. Might you be the ones from the Bracer Guild? That's right, we're the ones from the Bracer Guild. Did you see the request on the bulletin board? Yep, we sure did. This is wonderful. My name is Rayson, and I guess you could say that I'm the elder of this village. As I'm sure you're already aware, there's been a vicious monster roaming the trail behind the village. So, do you know what kind of monster has taken up residence in the area? No, I don't think anyone has gotten a good look at the thing. However, I think it may be one which lies in wait for its prey. When the mine was active years ago, this type of monster often appeared and harassed the workers. I see, so it lies in wait. It's going to be a bit of a pain to find them. It looks like we'll just have to hit the trail and see if we can find out where it's hiding. After the mine was abandoned and people stopped going up that way, we had believed that the monsters had gone into slumber. So why in the world is one appearing now? It's almost time for us to begin planting saplings this year, as a way to keep the villagers from worrying. I've had Figaro standing guard at the gate and not told anyone else about the monster. Please exterminate the monster as soon as you can. Okay, we'll see what we can do. We can we exterminate some scorpions not too long ago too, so you know that's fine. Okay. We have to go up the trail, you say? Over this way? It's in the mine? Over here? I'm sorry to say this, but no one's allowed beyond this point. I shouldn't be telling you this, but there have been rumors going around that there's a vicious monster out on the trail behind the village. Yeah, and we already talked to the village elder about it. What? So does that mean you're with the Bracer Guild? Yep, that's right. Man, it's a good thing you're here. The season to plant saplings is almost upon us. But how about it all if you could exterminate this monster before things get really busy around here? Anyway, be cautious out there. Yeah, don't worry, we got this. Only thing we've seen around here are some plants, but they're not too hard. The sign broke. So the mine is west. What's east?
Alright, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
We're good to go!
good to go.
Yikes, that scared the heck out of me. I wasn't expecting a monster to pop out like that. It looks like it followed the sound of our footsteps and then attacked us. It almost caught us completely off guard too. If it had attacked one of the villagers, who knows what might have happened. It's a good thing we took care of it before anyone else ran into it. Agreed. Anyway, we should get back and report to the village elder. Right. Okay, let's go. Oh. Okay, I guess that was the monster, huh? Okay.
good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
Seems you came up short.
Alright, we're good to go.
Seems you came up short.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Seems you came up short.
That's that then. Let's move out.
It's you guys. I just felt some sort of tremor, so the monster came out after all, did it? And we took care of it too. Are you serious? Yep, consider that monster exterminated. It was a bit feisty, but not a problem in the end. Thank Idios, this is wonderful news. It would have been a real mess if we had monster trouble pop up any later. I'll hurry and let the village elder know. You guys really did us a favor. I know there's not much to see in the village, but please enjoy the relaxing atmosphere. We'll do that. Thanks. It's you young bracers again, is it? I've heard the news. You exterminated that monster on the trail behind the village, did you? Yes, we did it somehow, I guess. It was pretty tough in the end. Now it looks like we'll be able to plant our saplings this year without any more worries. I'm really grateful to you all. You may not have much to offer, but please know you're always welcome here. We appreciate that, sir. Hmm. 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 Hold it right there. The Hacking Gate is currently not permitted civilian passage through the checkpoint. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed past this point. Sorry to make you waste your breath, but we are authorized to be here. The scout produced Mayor Maybell's letter with a flourish. This is Mayor Maybell's. The mayor has requested that we come and speak with Cyril Morgan about the status of the search. As you can see, this document is official. But if you don't want to let us through, I'm sure you'll be leaving right later. I guess there's nothing we can do but let you through. Are you serious about this? Don't you know, Mayor Maybell is the one in charge of the entire region. You can't just ignore that. I guess you're right. Alright. We'll grant you permission to pass, but make sure you don't cause any problems. Whatever happens, never forget that we share a border with the Empire. Yeah, we got it already. Alright then, let us through. That's right, fall in line, boys, fall in line. Oh, there's monsters up here, I guess. Boys, what? There's a monster up here. What are you soldiers doing? There's a monster just like a couple of feet away from you. What? Erimera. Hey, Fred's Belger chick that reflects arts with a shell. Okay, so don't do arts. Okay.
Alright, we're good to go.
Piece of cake. Oh, are we done already?
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out.
This is the Hacken Gate. It's freaking huge. Of course it's huge. It acts as a sole entrance to the Empire and is the rampart that protects Lugol from foreign threats. After it was destroyed in the war 10 years ago, a much more robust fort was built in its place. Standard military reaction. Bigger equals better. Which means that beyond this point is no longer liberal. Yeah, it's the territory of the Erebonian Empire, which stands beneath the emblem of the Golden Stallion. The Erebonian Empire. Well, enough staring for one day. Let's go with General Morgan. There are some barracks right there to the side of the gate. Maybe we'll find him in there. Okay, let's go. Before that, I want you to remove these bracer emblems you've got pinned on your chests. Things won't be pretty if General Morgan sees those. I forgot all about that. Estelle and Joshua reluctantly removed their bracer emblems. Somehow I feel all weird doing this. Yeah, there's something that just doesn't feel right about this. Don't worry, that's proof that you started adjusting to being a bracer. You said barracks to the right, so this thing over here. Can we go in, please, sir? Oh, I'm grabbing some of this here. Ah, stop, give me back my mouse. Okay. Not sure what's up with that. How in the world did you guys get through? The barricade hasn't been lifted on the ice and road yet. You came here on an errand for Mayor Maybell from Bose. Do you think you could get us in to see General Morgan? Joshua explained what the mayor requested without disclosing his identity. Well, that's understandable. In that case, I could definitely get you in to see the general, but unfortunately he's out at the moment. He's actually spearheading a number of searches right now. It looks like our timing was bad. You don't happen to have any idea when he might return, do you? I think he'll be back sometime today. There's a bar at that rest stop over there, so why don't you wait for him there? I'll let you know when he gets back. A bar and a rest stop? Why is there a bar in a place like this? Obviously, because this is the border with the Empire. The screening process for those entering and leaving the country is really strict, so there are a lot of travelers who have to wait quite a bit. That makes a lot of sense. In that case, it's understandable that you would need faculties like an inn and a bar. Well then, we'll take you up on your suggestion and wait over at the bar. Okie dokie. You said so. Oh, this must be this building right here. I'm a merchant from the Erebonian Empire, and I'm on my way to Bose. Cool. So what do you have for sale, friend? Do you have anything good? A vegetable sandwich, which you already know about, and a potluck in a shell, which we also already know about. So not really. Do we just wait around here, I guess, somewhere? Let's have a chat with her. We've already had a chat with her. I guess we just sit around in the bar, talking to people. What a surprise. This is my first time eating liberals cooking. That was rather delectable. I'm glad you like it. If you head to town, there's a number of other places where you can eat great liberal cooking as well. You enjoy this trip of yours, alright? That I will do, believe me. If this is the kind of food I can get in a border dive like this, then I truly am in for a feast elsewhere in this land. Well, excuse me for having my bar here on the outskirts of the country. Before you go feasting on the finer things, how about a glass of wine? I know it's not high end, but the taste is worth the price. Well then, maybe I will. Do you think this guy is? He looks like a traveler from the Empire if you ask me. Good day to you all, my fine friends. You appear to be citizens of Liberal, but may I ask you if you're traveling to the Empire? No, we're just here on an errand. We're not traveling to the Empire. You appear to be a citizen of Arabonia yourself. What about you? Are you here to visit the Liberal Kingdom? I'm glad you asked. I am indeed a visitor in Liberal, both for work and for pleasure. And you say you're running an errand. I can see your true colors. I know who you are. Who we are? Indeed, you're bracers, no? How did you know? We removed our bracer emblems. Wait, are you trying to tell us that you are in the same profession? It's true that there are guild branches in the Empire, but actually I'm not a bracer. I just know several people in the guild, that's all. And there's an air about you that reminded me of them, so I just thought I would ask. Those are some excellent deductive reasoning skills you've got. I don't think an amateur could have picked us out of a crowd like that. Are you sure you're a traveler? Please don't look at me with such suspicious eyes, those cold, flickering eyes of amber, just like a glass of exquisite brandy. You just make me want to kiss you and hold you in my arms. What? You're a bold one, aren't you? Well, wait a minute, you. Are you one of those men who likes other boys? I just can't help myself when I see something beautiful standing before my eyes. Daughters of serenity, sons of elegance, supernal melodies and cleansing landscapes, masterpieces and stories to move the soul. And last but not least, the most exquisite in food and drink. For things such as these are those which pique my interest. So you're a pervert, just like I thought. Yep, definitely a pervert. How dreadful it is that genius is misunderstood in every generation. I feel as if my delicate glass heart is about to be broken. You, with the magnificent black hair, please comfort me in my time of need. I'm going to have to pass. You've already scarred me for life as it is. I've heard strange conversations in my day, but this one is worth remembering. The look on that kid's face. You three. It's the soldier from earlier. The general has just returned. I just spoke to him about the matter, and he said he'll meet you now. Well, really? Yeah, so come to the barracks with me immediately. Okay. Wow, that was much quicker than I thought. Yeah, now at least maybe we'll be able to find out what's going on. Okay, then let's be off, shall we? You're coming with us? What are you following us around for? Your timing was excellent. We didn't miss a beat the next thing behind us. It seemed almost natural, scarily so. You're not nice. Everything about you just seemed so interesting. I thought I would take a gander. Please, don't mind me. Carry on, my good gent and mademoiselles. Of course we're going to mind. They'll get you. Shoot, shoot. Scrooge. Who was that guy? Seriously, what was his deal? He's not normal, that's for sure. Getting rid of that weirdo is probably better not only for ourselves, but a service for the world at large too. Now let's hurry and meet with the general. With the airliner stopped, I had to travel here on foot. Now how long do they expect to keep a merchant from the Empire such as myself waiting? I've even finished reading the book I bought to pass the time. Holding onto it is just going to add to my load, so I'll gladly give it to you, free of charge. Here. Oh, thank you. Carnelia Chapter 3. The train barreled on, almost flying through the thick veil of fog. Droplets of water splattered against the window glass, extending out of transparent veins, and continued to ripple back and forth under the pressure of the swiftly passing wind. Placing the temple of my head against the glass, I stared blankly down at the tickets in my hand and rubbed the two of them together between my fingers. I would be traveling by train to the border city, far south of its imperial cousin, and then to reach the liberal kingdom I would have to transfer to an airship. Both my tickets were first class, but not the highest in seats available. Oops. I pressed too fast. The passenger car was nearly at full capacity, but for some peculiar reason, nobody had seated themselves in the space next to mine. Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? I finished a paragraph and then pressed enter. Why did I do that? As I mused about the empty seat, it occurred to me that Mick may have purchased the spot ahead of time, leaving it vacant on purpose. There was no doubt in my mind that he was being paid handsomely to make sure this job was done, and done well. Will you be traveling to the Liberal Kingdom, sir? Right around the time my trip on the rails had passed its halfway mark, I was met with a sudden question and set up with a start. My eyes searched for the one who asked it. There, standing in the aisle, was a single woman with a radiant complexion, beaming down at me. She wore a coat with overlapping buckles secured slightly above her breast, and appeared to be in her mid-30s. Gingerly bending her knees and pointing her finger at the empty seat beside me, she asked, "Do you mind?" With a tilt of her head, she indicated the rear of the passenger car where swirling smoke saturated the air, and softly muttered, "The smell from the tobacco smoke is just dreadful." Wordlessly, I nodded and dragged my bag from its place on the floor, moving it over by the window to the opposite side of my feet. The woman expressed her thanks and delicately sat herself down in the seat next to mine. For being a perfect stranger, she talked on endlessly, and I appropriately reciprocated the conversation by saying that I was on my way to the Liberal Kingdom on business as an ornament specialist. Her story was that she was on a mission of mercy for the church and had an errand to fulfill in the border city. "Just so you know, people sometimes refer to me as Sister," she went on. "Of course, it's just a nickname." She recrossed her black leather boot-clad legs and let out a sort of suppressed titter from the back of her throat as she made mention of this. Sister Carnavia was her nickname. We continued on in this fashion, subjecting ourselves to a variety of idle banter, and as the time drew on, the sun overhead began to dip in its arc, crossing the celestial meridian and descending into the west. Each time the moving train cleared a grove of trees, the entire vehicle, a passenger cars and all, was bathed in a warm apricot hue. Flooding into the cabins, creating a majestic spectacle, I gave it the coruscating effect, and in doing so locked eyes with Sister Cornelia right at the moment the brilliance of the sinking western light seeped into her rich brown irises, causing them to give off an exquisite incandescent sparkle. The glimpse made me wonder if the origin of her nickname was somehow related to the color of her eyes being likened unto the luster of a polished carnelian stone. The train gradually began to decelerate, and Sister Cornelia returned to her original seat in order to collect her bags. As a matter of habit, I checked my bag in orbit and found both the junk paper-covered package and the magical device fastened to my trousers' inner pocket by a series of chain stitches, exactly where and how I had left it. A woman's voice came over the intercom, a system announcing that the train would be arriving on schedule and that rainy weather was to be expected at our destination. At the conclusion of the announcements, a number of disappointed sighs could be heard coming from along the row of seats. Raindrops pattered against the windows outside as the looming silhouette of the overcast city came into view. The station signal lamp emitted an angular light, which was scattered with a reflective effect by the falling droplets of water. Then came a spine-chilling metallic sound, followed by the jolt of the orbital engine's reversing thrust as the locomotive at the front of the train lurched to a halt. Over the loudspeaker came another announcement asking passengers to ensure that they did not leave their baggage behind. And with that, several people stood up and crowded into the aisle. Watching a station worker in uniform as he waved a small bag amidst the falling rain, I picked up my bag and rose to my feet. I crossed paths with Sister Cornelia as I attempted to step into the aisle, but when she tried to step aside and allowed me room to pass, she suddenly tripped and fell forward. Grabbing onto my shoulder for support, she picked herself up and, with an embarrassed smile, let me by. I gave her a short bow in line with general etiquette class practices and headed the exit ahead of her. Following my lead, Sister Cornelia shuffled along closely behind me, so close, in fact, that I felt as if she would step on my heels. Something about it just didn't feel right. Instinctively sliding my right hand into my pocket, I searched for my orbit, but the brass feeling I had grown accustomed to was nowhere to be felt. In an instant, I felt my arm being twisted behind my back by someone or something with incredible strength. The sleek sound of a blade being unsheathed and then a warning click of the tip at my back indicated the seriousness of the situation. "I have what you're looking for, Toby," whispered Sister Cornelia in an almost inaudible tone, her lip barely moving just behind my right ear. "Let's not try anything either, shall we? I would hate to see your afternoon spoiled any more than it's going to be." And to show that she meant business, Sister Cornelia slightly altered the angle of her grip on my wrist, causing an explosion of agony that sent sparks flashing behind my eyes. Uh-oh, always get into trouble with a haughty nun. Or maybe she's just sister because of other reasons, I don't know. I just think of nuns when I think sisters, but... I could hear some kind of arguing. Was there some problem with another traveler? No, nothing big like that. That aside, could you lend me with the general? Yeah, he's inside. His office is the last door on the left. Make sure you don't go wandering around in other places where you're not permitted. Okay. Instinct tells me to go somewhere else, but we won't, I guess, just because we don't want to get court-martialed or whatever. It's that first one on the left. I was supposed to be off duty today, but then we received an order to maintain ready status here in the fort. Did they mean upstairs? Probably mean upstairs, right? No, probably not. You? Nope. I was involved in the search for the missing airliner until late last night, so I'm dead tired. The end of the hall on the left. Oh, the end of the hall, not the first one on the hall. I can't read apparently. It looks like this is the general's room. Alright, here goes nothing. Are you here on behalf of Mayor Maybell? That's right. Very well, come inside. Thank you for seeing us. I'm glad that you came. My name is Morgan. I've been tasked with guarding the Hacking Gate by Her Majesty Queen Alicia. It's an honor to meet you, sir. We are all here on behalf of Mayor Maybell. Please pardon our intrusion during such a busy time. There's no need to apologize. I've known Maybell since she was but a child. I couldn't imagine ignoring her request, much less one from the mayor. Alright then, would you please read this first? So it's about the missing airliner, isn't it? Under ordinary circumstances, that information would be strictly confidential. But considering this is a request coming from her, I'll tell you everything I know. Sweet. Why are you happy about something that doesn't concern you? Crap, I should have kept my mouth shut. The mayor appears quite distraught over the situation, and so we've wanted to do anything we can to assist her. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear that she has been blessed with some good people around her. let me write down two things and explain the situation, status of our search efforts. Please do. The airliner Wind disappeared on its way to Roland after taking off from the base Bose landing port. Presently, we have units searching all areas of the region, but we have yet to come up with anything. So what you're saying is the possibility of the incident being caused by monsters or an accident is fairly slim, right? If an airship of that size had crashed, it likely would have been discovered in the initial search efforts. Yes, that's right. In fact, the flight route between Bose and Roland goes over some plains that allow a commanding view of the land. And of course, the probability of the airliner going down in Val area, lake, or the ocean is extremely low. Boy, am I relieved to hear that's probably not a worst-case scenario like that. So if those have been ruled out, then that leaves the door open to the possibility that the airship could have been taken, right? Which makes me think that the only remaining lives must be to loot the cargo or demand a ransom for the host stages. In other words, a hijacking, right? Also considering the geographical conditions, it could have been a covert operation carried out by the Imperial Army. And that would be really big news if that were the case. What's the matter, General? I was just thinking that that's quite an impressive assessment for some civilians. We also considered the possibility that the Imperial Army was involved, so we have enforced strict regulations on the flow of information. An internal incident, if taken lightly, could result in another war. But thanks to the small mercies of Idios, the possibility for another conflict disappeared early this morning. A certain organization sent a letter to the royal family and Orbital Ship Company claiming responsibility and demanding a ransom for the passengers. This organization goes by the name of the Kapua family. The Kapua family? It couldn't be who I think it is, could it? It certainly appears to be that way. The Sky Bandits who have been operating in the shadows in the Bose region and are led by 3 siblings at their head. I take it you've heard of them. Not only have we heard of them, we just had a run-in with them in Roland. I just can't believe those good-for-nothing thieves have managed to create such a big incident here in Bose. Estelle. Oops. You had a run-in with them in Roland. I had heard that some of their gang had shown up in the Roland region, but I think he's on to us. Yeah, because of you and your big mouth. I see now. I thought the way you were able to analyze the situation was strange for mere civilians. I never would have guessed a girl and a couple of kids like you were bracers. Who are you calling kids? Just for the record, Mayor Maybell did in fact request that we came here and talk to you. Silence, deceivers. Get in here, men. He looks pretty pissed. So this is how a hard-nosed military man acts. What's the matter, General? Did these visitors try to pull anything funny? These bracers need to be shown the door. Throw them out immediately. Just what is your problem, old man? Trying to brush us off like bugs. You're no different, hiding your identity so you could try and finagle some information out. Well, we wouldn't have to if you weren't an absolute ass, motherfucker. It's because you pull underhanded action. No, it's because, that the bracers can't be trusted. Just where you get off calling it finagling. It's your own fault since you didn't share information with the guild to begin. Thank you, Estelle. Nonsense. Who in their right mind would leave an incident this big in the hands of a mere civilian group? I swear, of all the stupid things Maybell could have tried to pull, hiring a bunch of kids like this and getting in the way of our search party. How about you cut with the crap, General? Why do you think we've had to come all the way from Roland to begin with? It's because when it comes down to it, you military morons can't do your job. What did you just say? Holy cow. Scare's really pissed, alright. For the past few months, you've known about the string of burglaries, which seem to be the work of the Sky Bandits, right? And who, knowing full well it was them, dumped the workload onto the guild instead of looking into it themselves like they should have. And now, the second this incident happens, you get on your high horse with an attitude, and you've got nothing to show for it? No postages or even the location of the missing airliner. Don't you think that's an embarrassment to the entire kingdom? Oh yeah, put him in his place. Yeah, I think she might be the best girl. There's another VTuber I watched that's really about Estelle, but honestly, I think I might be more scared of myself, honestly. Silence Girl. The military is an organization that runs on discipline and does not take action on a whim. Not to mention she's got a sexy whip. Who doesn't like a whip? Doo-woo. Unlike a group I know of who didn't think ahead and let the Sky Bandits escape, so enough with your insolence. So you're really looking for a fight, aren't you? How sad it is you say such discord. Of course, he seems pretty fun too. He might be a close second. As a hedonist myself, I do enjoy a good food and food in quotes. Strife thinks nothing to be born, but only extends to bare wilderness within our hearts. Let me sing a requiem for you all, one to soothe your heart's souls. A gentle yet wistful tune to bathe your brittle spirits and cause the deserts of your hearts to bloom. Okay. Brightly shooting stars, leaving trails in the skies. Like a guiding light, they show me the way to your eyes. This yearning passion tears my heart in twain, and the cruel moon mocks my pain. If this fleeting dream shall never be, a single wound will remain in my heart for all to see. Our passionate first and final kiss. Your tears to me are an amber bliss. Let us immure this eternal love. It looks like you all understood what I was trying to get across. What is it that is most precious above all? That's love and peace, baby. I think it's about time for the search party to be returning with their reports. But that's right, General. I should get back to my duties and make sure you don't let those kids in again. Oh, and cancel any further checks on the travelers along the Ison Road. Having these kids around any longer will just be an eyesore. Right away, sir. He ran away. I wish we could escape. He's still right behind us, isn't he? No matter which country you visit, military men lack romanticism, but you lot, on the other hand, appear to appreciate my aesthetic sense. You know, maybe we should get going ourselves. Yeah, good idea. We had a bit of trouble, but we did manage to get some information. After we head back to Bose, how about we think about our future plan of attack? Well, where are you going? Well, wait for me. I mean, please wait for me. Let me try and introduce myself again. I'm Oliver Lindheim, a wandering bard and musician by trade. As you already know, I am an airy body to Ringo Fair rival. I'm Estelle, and now wait a minute, why do we have to introduce ourselves to you? Easy, Estelle. He did intercede for us back there. I'm Joshua, and I'm Scarizard. Things were getting pretty heated, and I'm glad you stepped in before something really bad happened. Let me just say thanks. You've got nothing to thank me for. I only did what any person who loves beauty and peace would have done. However, if you insist, How about going out on a date with me for a day? I'm going to have to pass on that. First of all, I don't have that sort of free time. That's too bad. Alright then, I guess I'll accept Joshua as a substitute. What do I have to do with any of this? Please don't involve me in your questionable humor. Well, that's odd. I didn't mean it as a joke. Saying that makes you even more questionable. Now just wait a minute. How come you didn't invite me on a date? You. I don't know how to put this, but you're a bit lacking in the sexy department. You might want to think about taking a lesson or two from your friends here. Well, excuse me for not being sexy, and just what do you mean by saying I should take a few lessons from Joshua? Calm down, Estelle. I think you're cute enough just the way you are. Though I guess it's true, you are a bit lackluster in the sexy category. Well, what did you just say? Good grief. Anyway, like I said before, we're busy. I'm sorry there's not a better way to thank you, but we've got to get going. Then how about you take me along with you to the city of Bose? This is my first time in Liberal, after all, and I would like to request a guide. Well, if that's all that you want, then I don't mind. Scara, now just a second. It's the least we can do, and we're headed to the same place anyway. Plus, acting as a guide is one of a racer's many duties. Alright, I guess we're stuck with him until then. But what if he tries to sink his poisonous fangs of lust into Joshua? Estelle? Don't you worry, Joshua. I'll save you from his perverted intentions if he tries anything funny. What is it that you think he'll try? Please don't refer to me like I'm some sort of ferocious beast. I would rather that you call me a hunter of love. Even love stealer wouldn't be that bad of a title either. Are you right in the head? So how about it, everyone? Shall we be for Bose? I'm counting on you all to get me there safely. Now let us be off. Who died and made you beater? Wait a minute, you. I'm not done warning you about the grisly fate that awaits you if you sully Joshua's innocence.
Let's move out!
Seems you came up short.
Take that! Take! Alright, we're good to go.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Alright, we're good to go.
So, this is Bose, isn't it? It's more urban than I had imagined. That building over there is Bose Market, no? Now you seem to be quite knowledgeable. Are you sure this is your first time in Liberal? I was smart enough to buy a tourist guidebook before I left. One published by your very own Liberal League, no less. A guidebook? Do they really sell such things? I don't know how to say it, but we live in a really convenient age. So you intend to go shopping at the Bose Market now? Yep, and after doing a bit of window shopping, I plan to dress up and dine out. According to the guide, there's supposed to be a 3-star restaurant in town. Right, the place we ate at with the mayor. What I mean to say is, I guess this is the place. the anti-rose, authentic liberal cuisine, or so they say. Indeed, no doubt this is the place. I'm quite looking forward to it. But I suppose to cost a pretty mira if you decide to go a full course meal. I'd have to recommend a normal bar any day over this. Worry not, my fair lady, I've brought sufficient travel expenses, and if that's not enough, I'll earn more with my superb skills. Superb skills? We're not talking about your songs and musical renditions, are you? Can you actually earn mira with that crap? I've starred as the main opera singer at the Greek Theatre in the Erewhonian capital before. If I remember right, I once earned 1,000,000 mira in a single night. Big fat liar. Alright everyone, good work. I guess this is farewell until fate brings us together once more. Adios, amigos. What horror have we unleashed upon this poor innocent city? Is everyone from Erewhonia a weirdo like that? I don't think I like the idea of that being the Empire stereotype. What I'm trying to say is that I think the majority of the people there are quite serious. I read in a book that their ethos respects the strong silent type. So what you're saying is that he's simply a weirdo because he's an artist. Now just hold up there, Estelle. If the artists of this world heard that, they would be less than pleased. Let's see. We need to report the information we got out of the General to the Graham. And it would be best if we let Mayor Maybelle know after that, too. So first we visit the guild and the mayor's residence. Okay, let's get going. Okie dokie. Over this way. Go ahead and double check this. Oh, we do have some new stuff. Ingredient Seeker. I'm in a bind. Oh no, that's forward for a dummy. Deer Claw Survey. I'm searching for sites within the Bose region where I can't notice a deer claw grows. If anyone knows of such places, please notify me at the Spence Pharmacy within the Bose Market, and come see me if you need further information too. A ferocious monster known as the Master Cryon has been spotted roving the Neville Valley. Racers from this branch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. A ferocious monster known as a Thunderquake has been spotted roving the West Bose Highway. Racers from this branch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. Oh. Oh, it's you kids. So did you find out anything about the incident? You bet. Valuable information at that. Estelle relayed the information they had obtained from General Morgan, the Sky Bandit, and the Capua family. You're right, that is valuable information. It looks like we'll be able to decide on a full IC for the Bracer Guild related to this. However, I'm surprised to hear that General Morgan is an even bigger Bracer hater than I had originally thought. Yeah, I was really surprised myself. In Lowland, the job of the Bracer is pretty much respected by everyone, so to encounter someone that hates Bracers that much. Don't worry about it, General Morgan is an exception. Under normal circumstances, the Royal Army and the Guild maintain a pretty good cooperative relationship. However, it looks like this time you're going to have to deal a lot more than you bargained for. Well, then I guess we will have to try and make steady efforts while maintaining a low profile. But it looks like these recent burglaries are also the work of Sky Bandits, right? Yes, taking into account the incident in Lowland, it's pretty clear who's behind these. To call them burglaries is one thing though, because most of the stuff that's been stolen hasn't been all that valuable. I would never have thought they would go as far as to commit a heinous crime like hijacking the Lynn. Now that you mention it, that is rather odd. The burglary that happened in Lowland was also rather mild in comparison. Yeah, and to hijack an airliner and then to turn around and demand a ransom from the royal family. The risks there are greater than any potential reward. In light of that, we should probably do a little more on the investigative side ourselves. Okay. Can I help you find something? My Medisign works wonders. We came here after seeing something posted on the bulletin board at the Bracer Guild. Could you by any chance be Spence? Your bracers, are you? I've been waiting for you to come. Guess we can dispense with the formalities then. I understand you're trying to find places where the bear claw grows, correct? Yes, the bear claw is a medicinal herb that's difficult to find in these parts. Up until now I have been having them shipped from Roland. But just recently I was asked by Father Holstein to prepare a new Medisign, so it seems like I'm going to be using more of these than before. That's why I decided to find my own sources. The bear claw. If I remember right, it grows in the forest of this wall in Brooklyn. The bear claw is said to grow well in humid locations. I'm pretty sure it probably grows in a place like that in Rose. Man, I guess all we can do is hit the road and start conducting a thorough search. Such investigations are an important part of a bracer's work. Just think of it as a good opportunity to learn. I guess there's no other option. Alright, if we come across any bear claw flowers, we'll come and let you know. Okay, I'm counting on you kids. And be careful out there. Okay, man, we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. They do seem to be pretty hard to find, though. Come on, Missy, I'm begging you. Please let us in. If I could just get a comment from the mayor, I would be on my merry little way. Yep, that's right. And of course, I would need a photograph too. I'm sure the mayor would be flattered, but she's extremely busy. I'm going to have to ask all those without an appointment to leave. I hope you can understand the situation. Come on, please. Our incident is huge. We hardly know anything about the circumstances surrounding it, and I have an obligation to inform the readers. But, yeah, what about the readers? We can probably reach double the number if we have the mayor grace the cover. She's said to be very beautiful after all. To Dorothy, why did you have to go and say something like that? But it was you who was saying the same thing, remember? You said if we didn't have any news to go on, we could lure customers to buy the magazine by featuring the sexy mayor on the cover. You idiot. Miss? Well, aren't you two a couple of interesting visitors? I'll make sure to tell Mayor Maybell about the details of our conversation. At the moment, however, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Oh wait, this is a misunderstanding. Please, leave. Fine. So are we going to be okay about getting a photograph of Mayor then? Please, for the love of Idios and my sanity, just keep your mouth shut. And Neil, wait for me. Good afternoon, Leela. It's you bracers again. Did you just return from the Hacking Gate? Yeah, something like that. So, those two you just turned away. A bunch of unscrupulous individuals. Really? Those miscreants said they plan to use the mayor to make some quick Mira, and as long as I'm here to protect my mistress, I won't allow that to happen. I see. You're really serious about your job, aren't you? Deadly serious. That's because it's my duty. Anyway, why don't you all come inside? The mayor is waiting for you. Okie dokie. Where is she waiting for us at? Nope, that's dining hall. That's a maid's quarters, I guess. Nope. There we are. Dealing with complaints from the citizens. Late deliveries of goods to the Bose Market because of the airspace being a no-fly zone. Servicing the sewer faculties. Selecting a congratulatory gift for Her Majesty the Queen. Harm incurred by monsters on the new Incel path. When will all this paperwork finally end? Hello? Are you back already? You look pretty busy, so would it be better if we came back at a later time? No, you're fine. So you found out something from General Morgan, right? I would like to hear about it. Good work. I feel like I have a much clearer picture of the situation now. First, there was a hijacking by the Sky Bandits, and now a ransom demand. The situation is much more serious than I had originally anticipated. If the General hadn't found out we were bracers, I think we could have learned more, but no, it's all right. I'm just glad to know that it wasn't a crash. With this information, I should be able to take effective countermeasures with the city. Now I need to think of a way to inform the citizens of Bose and deal with the families of the passengers. I imagine that'll be quite a difficult task considering that you're already as busy as you are. Well, that's just the duty of a mayor, and since the identity of the criminals is now known, may I ask that you continue your investigation of the incident? Of course, that was our plan to begin with. We've already had a run-in with the Sky Bandits before, and I'll wager on the honor of the guild that this is one group we cannot simply leave up to the Royal Army. Yeah, that's for sure. There's Dad to find, and then we need to deal with the Sky Bandits once and for all. What's with the look, Joshua? I was just thinking, and no matter which way I look at things, I just can't believe it. What can't you believe? That Dad could get eaten by a bunch of Sky Bandits, placing my judgment on the ability of the group that appeared in London. I'm in agreement with you there. Cassius could have easily dealt with a group of that caliber. Come on, Joshua. You too, Scare. You're giving him way more credit than he deserves. He's pretty good, I'll give you that, but I think it would be a bit of a stretch to take on an entire group. Do you mind if I ask you something? Are you trying to tell me that your father was aboard the airliner? Didn't I mention that? I'm embarrassed to say it, but yeah, he was. Not to mention he's a racer too. His name's Cassius Bright. Did you just say Cassius Bright? Yeah, why? Do you know my dad or something? I've never met him in person, but I've heard a great deal about him. I'm sorry, I just don't know what to say, but we might be able to use this to get some information from the army. Excuse me, Mayor? I'm very sorry, and I can empathize with what you must be going through. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this incident, then I am at your disposal. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to ask. I wonder what's up with the mayor. As soon as we mentioned Dad's name, she got all surprised. You're right, but I guess I can imagine where she's coming from. The mayor and the general have known each other for a long time, after all. Well, let's not worry about that right now. The real question is, where do we go from here? Just searching around blindly for the airliner or Sky Bandits probably won't lead to anything, right? I mean, if that's all it would take, then the army would have found them a long time ago. What's the matter with you two? Estelle, you've matured. If it had been the same to you as before, you probably would have said something like, let's just comb the entire region. I never thought I would see the day when those words would come out of your mouth either. My heart's too full of emotions for words. So what are you two trying to say? You can be so rude sometimes. I hope you know. We were complimenting you, Estelle, seriously. Unfortunately, unlike Rowan, the Bose region is enormous. I'm really hoping for a clue right about now. A clue? Right, wasn't that Meow and Dorothy saw at the mayor's place earlier? He seemed pretty starved for a story, but he's gotta know something by now, right? It's true he arrived in Bose a little before we did, so I think it may be worth talking to him. I wonder where they went.
good to go.
Seems you came up short.
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. Take! That's that then. Let's move out.
Seems you came up short. Seems you came up short. Oh, are we done already?
That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
Oh, are we done already?
good to go.
Seems you came up short. Oh, are we done already?
Alright, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
Oh, are we done already? Oh, are we done already?
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out. to go.
Piece of cake.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Let's do this! That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out.
Seems you came up short.
All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. Alright, we're good to go.
After all this walking, we finally found the dang thing. This map is very confusing, but we won't question it too much, I guess. Now all we got to do is tell that old man in the Bose Market about this place. Estelle, because it's you, I have to ask. Do you know the name of this place? Come on, Scara. Who do I think I am, an idiot? This is Never Valley, right? The name's definitely got a nice sound to it. Estelle, it's the Neville Valley. Oh, I'm glad I asked. Give me a break. I'm a glowing girl if you haven't realized. I'm not sure what kind of excuse that's supposed to mean. Alright, already it's back to work for us. Come on, let's get out of here. Unbelievable. So is that good enough? Is that good enough?
Seems you came up short.
good to go.
Oh, are we done already? Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Oh, are we done already? Piece of cake. Piece of cake. We're good to go.
Good afternoon, Mr. Spence. Oh, it's you Bracers again, is it? Have you made any progress in your search? You bet we did. It looks like there's a habitat for Fairfall flowers in the Bose region as well. We found some growing in the Nebel Valley. There weren't many of them, but there should be enough to use for your medicine. This is wonderful news. I see. The bear claw has been said to grow well in humid places. Now that I think about it, the Nivelle Valley is the perfect place for them to grow. I appreciate you helping me out like this. Now I can put my full effort into preparing this new medicine. Great! Good luck with your work and have a wonderful day. You'll be going then. Okie dokie, so now we can go turn that one in. Very good. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. I don't get confused by the sudden map changes. There we go, Bear Claw Survey, another 4B. We're still 7th class though. Looks like it's pretty hard to get to 6th class, I guess, but that makes sense. Any other side quests? Nope. All good, we've completed everything so far. Guess we should go try to find Meow. Meow. However you say his name. God damn it, this ain't a joke, you know. Well, we found him, but he's drunk off his ass. Was having his article rejected really that much of a shock to his system? He's just acting like the man he is. Men are pigs, after all. Though he seemed to have forgotten that alcohol is a drink to be consumed, not a drink to be consumed by. You're one to talk. Don't they sometimes call you Bottomless Scara? Oh please, Bottomless is much more suitable for a woman like Ina. I, on the other hand, can hold my liquor, and I also have a fine bottom. No matter how much I may drink, my face and my disposition remain unready. So don't you dare group a fun-loving creature like myself in the same category as this clumsy mush. Come now, when you get drunk, you lose it completely, and everyone around you gets a heck of a show. Admit it. It's certainly true that Ina is like a bucket to Scara's sieve, but no matter how you look at it, they're both pretty bottomless. I'm sensing disrespect, children. Well, where am I? Good, you're awake, sort of. Drinking so much is not good for your health, you know? My head. Or what the? You're that bracer trainee, aren't you? My goddess, what the hell am I doing in Roland? Thought I had made my way to Bose. What are you mumbling about, you sponge? You are in Bose, and so are we. Well, damn, don't scare me like that. And I see you've got another lovely lass with you. Name's Scarazard Harvey. The pleasure's all yours, I'm sure. I'm the mentor of these two. Scarazard. Are you the infamous Silver Streak by any chance? You humble me, sir. I take it you've heard of me then. Only rumors, I'm afraid, but yes, I know your name. You're one of the top young racers, if I'm not mistaken. Which means you three are here to investigate the incident as well, I suppose. So you do have some brains left in there after all that booze. I'm impressed. You find anything out? We saw you by the mayor's house. You seemed pretty troubled. They saw that? Yeah, I was looking for clues and couldn't find any. That's what I figured. Damned Army's regulations on the spread of information really restrict what I'm able to learn anyway. And if I try to consult General Morgan at the Hacking Gate directly, I will be held up for inspection for who knows how long. So I figured I would at least try to score an interview with the legendarily voluptuous mayor, but May turned me away outright. And to top it all off, that useless girl kept screwing everything up. Everything. Great ideas. Tell me, what did I do to deserve this shabby life? Well, you did try to do an exclusive on the mayor's chest, but if you want information that badly, we might share some of ours with you. We're actually investigating the incident on Mayor Maybell's behalf right now, so naturally, We've met with the mayor and General Morgan too, for that matter. Holy crap, you're serious. Totally. Score, and the goddess gets a point. Blessed be the bounty of Idios. Please, I beg of you, tell me everything, every last detail. We'll be glad to. However, aren't you forgetting something, Meow? Information ain't free, you know. We'll scratch your back, but you need to scratch ours first. And get that look off your face. I totally do not mean that literally. Do you want Mira or something? My research funds are long exhausted at this point, I'm sorry to say. We're not interested in your money. We just find it fascinating that you made your way to those right after this incident occurred. Seems like you might have heard some interesting things yourself, that being the case. And here I thought you were a nice kid. Turns out you're just a slimy little leech like me. I'll tell you what I know, but rest assured it's not big news by any stretch of the imagination. As long as it's related to the incident, no matter how trivial it may seem, I'll take it. Just don't be stingy. Give it to us straight, okay? Fine, fine. I'll tell you everything on my honor as a newsman. I've got 2 clues to share, so if you're taking notes, I suggest you get out your pen and paper. We're ready whenever you are. Man, way to go, Joshua. You're on a roll. Well, if he ever gets tired of being a bracer, we know he'll have a bright future in racketeering with those skills. The first clue is in the form of an eyewitness report from the village of Revenue to the west. Revenue. I talked to a villager who had just come to Bose for a visit, and she told me something very interesting. Apparently, she knows a kid who saw a huge shadow flying overhead on the night of the incident. A huge shadow flying overhead. Yep, airship, I told them. Maybe even that missing one. But the army checked it out and found absolutely nothing. You maybe raised our hopes only to dash them straight away. So you're saying somebody saw something that was probably unrelated to anything. That's what I'm saying. I warned you it wasn't big news. And I went to a lot of trouble to get the sad morsel too, but with that information embargo in place and all. Well done. Now let's hear that second clue of yours. Fine. The other thing I've learned is that the military's intelligence division is on the move. Intelligence division. I've heard rumors about them. It's a new royally sanctioned branch of the army in charge of intelligence gathering and dissemination. That's the one, yeah. Supposedly they're so elite they can even stand toe-to-toe with the royal bodyguards. The man they put in charge, Colonel Richard, is apparently quite the whiz kid. With him on the case, they say this incident is as good as solved already. Doesn't seem like more information will be of much use to us in our investigation. Yeah, well, can't say I didn't warn you. Sorry I couldn't help much on your end. A promise is a promise. I scratched, now it's your turn. Of course, a deal is a deal after all. Joshua told me all about the incident in Woven, as well as information received from General Morgan. The Kapuas, Sky Bandits, a ransom demand to the Royal House of Airship Corporations. Good goddess, that's what I needed. That's the missing link I've been killing myself to find. Caught your fancy, did it? Absolutely. I can definitely write my article now. I can't be wasting my time getting drunk here. I have to find Dorothy. Those gates. See you later, you wonderful people, you. Wow, his spirit certainly lifted fast. Well, he was chasing a big story pretty unsuccessfully until we came along. It's only natural. I'm glad we could help him out. Well, look at you. From Mr. I'll break your kneecaps if you don't talk to a Mr. Nice Guy in under a minute. Talk about a split personality. Stop thinking weird things about me. I was just negotiating, a little give and take, nothing more. A bad boy exterior with a good boy inside, or is it the other way round? Either way, I'm sure the girls love it. But anyway, I guess we've only really dealt with scrupulous people thus far. We're pretty lucky in that regard. Start dealing with weirdos, and that's when you'll need to bust out some really questionable negotiation techniques. Why were you looking at me when you said that? Anyway, that aside, was anyone else a little bothered when Meow talked about that huge flying shadow thing? That eyewitness report from Ravenou. I'll say there's a strong chance that was nothing to it, as the army already checked it out. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like the army is totally infallible. They could have missed something. It wasn't General Morgan himself, after all, but one of his men, and some of those guys are pretty thick-headed. That is true. Probably worth looking into. Certainly can't hurt at any rate. You two are starting to get the hang of this, I see. I think this is a splendid idea. Let's head to Ravenou then, shall we? Got it. Escort request. I'm searching for someone who can escort me to the Crone Pass checkpoint. Please see me at the Frieden Hotel ASAP. New Ansel Path monster. A ferocious monster known as an Amber Turtle has been spotted roving the New Ansel Path. Racers from this branch are requested to kill this threat immediately. This hotel has maintained a high level of popularity ever since it was established. No need to see around here. This hotel is my life. It is my role as current manager to find the future manager who can sustain these traditions. This is this hotel, right? Frieden Hotel. Where is he? Do you need an escort? Pardon us, but are you Mr. Hard? Did you by chance see my request on the bulletin board? Yep, that's right. It finally came. I've been waiting around here forever. I need to get to Luand ASAP, so I'm looking for an escort to take me to the Crone Pass. What do you say? Do you think you can handle that? Yeah. Sure. Boy, am I glad to hear that. You guys are like saviors. And here on the Milton Trail is a lot of monsters, so I'm too scared to walk it alone. So what are you going to do after you reach the checkpoint? I've got the guild taking care of that too. I've got a racer from the Luand branch coming to meet me there. I see. So what should we do now? Is everyone ready to go? No, I think we should meet up somewhere else later. We need to prepare for the trip. That's fine by me. I'll be waiting at the west gate, so once you're ready to go, please come find me. Let's see, the West Gate. So you mean by the mayor's residence? Okay then, let's get to work, shall we? Roger that.
Alright, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. go.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
I just accidentally bumped a key on my keyboard somewhere, and I feel like I activated something I didn't even know we could activate. Kind of wish I had known about that earlier. But apparently you can speed walking and battle up, apparently. And somehow clicking off of it made it stop speeding up. So I don't know if that was a bug or if there actually is a button I can press. But if anybody knows if there's a button I can press, feel free to let me know, because I have no idea which button I bumped on accident.
Alright, we're good to go.
Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out. Take! That's that then. Let's move out.
Someone's been naughty.
Let's do this! good to go.
Piece of cake.
What was that? I could have sworn something moved. Is this an ambush? Well, what are we going to do? Calm down, we've got you covered. There are monsters to the front and the rear. Alright, it's time to charge through the front. Right, good call, Estelle. It could be dangerous if we get split up. Right. I'll take care of the monsters in the front. Okay.
Oh, are we done already?
Alright, there's only a few of them left. Don't get careless. Yeah, no, we got this. They ain't too hard.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Somehow, we managed to get them all. Man, you guys really saved my hide. Hey, I told you everything was going to be alright, didn't I? I can't believe that we came out of this in one non-bloody piece. I gotta say, bracers are something else. That was amazing how you took care of those monsters just like that. When it comes to my skill with a staff, it's all over for these monsters. How about I give you a free performance while we're at it? Alright, Estelle. Unfortunately, we'll have to pass, but how about another day? Let's clear out of here quickly. We could be attacked by monsters again if we stay here much longer. Yes, I'm in favor of leaving. Let's go, go, go! I will not be a monster snack. I will not be a monster snack. I will not be a monster snack. Come on, Estelle. We're moving out. Fine. The checkpoint is just up ahead, so let's be extra careful until we arrive there. Okay.
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move. We're good to go. good to go.
Well, it looks like we finally made it. That was a pretty rough climb. Well, we can breathe easy now. I think your escort from Ruan should be here any time now. And speak of the devil, look who's here. Good work, everyone. I'm Junior Racer Melvin, registered with the Ruan branch. Good work yourself. This is your client, Mr. Hard. Please make sure he gets to Ruan safely. Will do. Just follow me, sir. I'll get you where you need to go. I'm your man. Adios. Just how much coffee have you had, young man? But whatever. I'm counting on you to get me where I need to go. Alright, thanks for getting me up here, everyone. Have a good one. Good luck with your work. Right. I'm already late as it is, but I'll see what I can do. Okay, have a good day, fellow racers. Stay safe, Melvin. That guy was really over the top energy-wise. He said he was a junior racer, right? Which means he's a trainee just like us working out of a branch. Yep, you're not the only ones. All junior racers do that. They're working hard to become senior racers. Man, it looks like I'm going to have to work harder. That's right. It wouldn't be right of us to just rely on Scare all the time. It looks like that bracer stimulated your motivation a bit, didn't he? Let's see now. How about we get back and report to the guild? Okie dokie.
Alright, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
Piece of cake.
All right, we're good to go.
Seems you came up short. Piece of cake.
All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake.
All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
Seems you came up short.
All right, we're good to go.
Seems you came up short.
good to go.
Stream element. Set. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Alright, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. Take. Take.
Oh, are we done already?
Take. All right, we're good to go.
So, what was the name of this tower again? The Amber Tower. It's one of the ancient ruins referred to as a Tepislic Tower. I see, that's why it looks like the Esmila's Tower. I mean, aside from the color and the layout, of course, but the atmosphere is the same. What's wrong? It's probably nothing, but I could have sworn I heard somebody talking. You're right, Estelle. It sounds like somebody's in here. Do you think it could be? Maybe taking a detour every once in a while isn't a bad idea. We may have just netted ourselves something big. It looks like we'll need to investigate, so let's be cautious. Right.
Take!
Piece of cake.
Take!
Oh, are we done already?
That's that then. Let's move out. to go. Alright, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. go. That's that. Let's move out.
It's that guy again. Oh, that guy. Turtles. Yikes. Help. They got you, bro.
Piece of cake.
Thank you. You really saved my hide. Well, if it isn't Professor Alvin, I was all tense because I thought it might be the Sky Bandits. It's been a while now, hasn't it? You know this guy? Yeah, he's a Scholar who's been investigating the towers and the girl. When we were escorting those reporters, we ran into him at the Esme West Tower. And here it looks like I'm being rescued again. You were talking earlier. Is there someone else in here with you? Goodness, you heard that? How embarrassing. It's a bad habit I have whenever I'm doing my research. If I don't say what I'm thinking out loud, I can't collect my thoughts. So you were just talking to yourself? We're all a little crazy sometimes. At any rate, we had best save the chit-chat for another time. We should get out of this place before more monsters come looking for a snack. You're leaving already. Why, is there a problem? Well, my research here isn't finished. Well, in that case, take as much time as you need. Estelle, Joshua, we're leaving now. Mr. Researcher here says he can find his own way back to town. Wow, now that was scary. She totally threatened the poor guy. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm ready to leave now. Men are definitely best when they're so agreeable. Hey, Estelle and Joshua, let's go, pronto. Okay, good beat.
Let's do this!
Here I come! Piece of cake!
Alright, we're good to go.
We're good to go. Seems you came up short.
Goodness, you helped me out of a mess again. If you hadn't come along when you did, I might have been done for good this time. I've managed to get a little funding for my research, so I'll send a payment to the guild as a token of my gratitude. Like I told you before, hire a bracer to escort you around. Funds permitting, I will seriously look into that next time. Anyway, I must be going now. Are you sure you don't need to be escorted back to town? If I did that, then my wallet would truly be barren. Farewell, everyone. I hope we can meet again someplace. He certainly is a strange one. You think so? He seems like the typical academic to me. You know, the type that gets lost in whatever they're doing. You're definitely not one of those people, that's for sure. Hey, even I know better than to come waltzing into a place like this alone. But for a Skodar, he may just be more than he meets the eye. For one, he came here by himself. Maybe you're right, but we're the ones who ended up having to save his behind. Well, that's just part of the bracer line of work. Anyway, how about we get going?
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out.
We're good to go.
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out.
Scarizard, is that you? Well, this is an unlikely place to run into the Silver Streak. Right back at you. I thought you were in the Royal City, but are you here to look into the airliner incident? No, I'm here on some chomp errands. But speaking of the incident, I hear it was the work of the Sky Bandits. Still, if you're here on the job, then I guess I don't have to worry about it myself. Good luck to you. Is that all you've got to say? I'm sure you've heard that Cassius might have been taken hostage, right? Cassius Bright, taken hostage? Don't make me laugh. That old man's not going to get beaten by the likes of some Sky Bandits. Anybody saying that is severely mistaken. I would like to believe that too, but I wonder who this guy is. I don't know, but he seems to fit the mold for a bracer. By the way, who are those brats you've got tagging along with you? They look like a bunch of newbies to me. Well, then I'm sure you'll be surprised to hear that these brats are Cassius's kids. Yeah, that's a surprise, alright. So these are the old man's kids. Hard to believe it. Well, why are you looking at us like that? This boy with the black hair is one thing, but the girl really looks like an amateur. Are you sure she's really Cassius's daughter? You want to try saying that again with my staff in your teeth? She's the bona fide daughter of Cassius Bright, and I have to warn you, her bite is as good as her bark. And I'm just his adopted son. Is that a fact? Well, it doesn't really matter. What do you mean it doesn't really matter? Well, take it easy, Scarazard, and be careful not to let these brats drag you down. Yeah, and make sure not to rush into any trouble yourself either. I'll keep those words in mind. Right, Scarazard, was it you who took care of that monster near the mine? Yeah, well, actually, it wasn't just me. It was us. I don't think any number of trainees would have made much difference. But anyway, good luck in your search for those sky bandits. Later. But what's with that guy? He really pisses me off. I see, so that was Heavy Blade Agate. Heavy Blade Agate. What a stupid name. Agate Crosner, Senior Bracer in the Bracer Guild. He works in all regions and isn't affiliated with any specific branch. His massive blade is said to be capable of slicing a monster in two with a single slash. I'll just tell you right now, he's one tough customer. Whatever, I don't care how tough he is, he's still a rude jerk. Come to think of it, how does he know Dad anyway? He seems to think highly of Dad's ability, but even so, he didn't seem to like him all that much. There are a number of things in his past I can't go into, and those things are the reason why he feels that way about your father. Well, I couldn't care less about someone rude like that. Anyway, let's hurry to Ravenue Village. Indeed.
We're good to go.
Oh, are we done already? We're good to go!
Alright. Let's see what we can find out about the sighting. So what do you suggest? Should we just go talk to all the villagers? People would be suspicious of us if we did that all of a sudden. I think we should talk to the village elder first and see what he has to say about it. Okay, village elder. What tasty foods do you have, friend? Apple ice cream and some fresh juice. I'm personally not the biggest fan of apples, so I don't know about the apple ice cream. Fruity ice cream with the tartness of fresh apples. Fruit juice with thoroughly squeezed fruit extracts. Depending on the fruit, that could be good. But like I said, I'm not fond of apples or grapes, so... Items, go ahead and use them just that we have the... recipe. There we go. Apple ice cream, maple sugar, fresh eggs, milk, and a ripe apple. Okay. It literally just heals health, that's all it does. So it is a fair amount of health, but we could do better by the fried ice and eggs. We can actually make quite a few of those if we wanted to. Where's the other one? Fresh juice. Curative horn, luscious orange, and... Okay, so it's an apple orange juice. Depends on how strong the apple is in that, but maybe, I guess. And a curative horn. That cures petrified. That might be good to have. I don't know, I'm not sure which one petrify is, but petrify is pretty bad on Final Fantasy at least, so... Anyway, let's go talk to the mayor. Mayor, Mr. Mayor, we heard a weird rumor. Will you talk to us about it, Mr. Mayor? You're over here, right? Elder. I see you're all together. What brings you all up here today? Are you here for a visit? No, we're actually here on business. Although, if it's possible, I'd really like a glass of your fruit wine. Things in the world never go like you expect, do they? By the way, I never got a chance to ask you until now, but you don't happen to be one of Agate's companions, do you? Well, we're all members of the same guild, but we're not companions. We know him by face, and that's probably about it. I see. So he's traveling by himself as usual. The village elder closed his eyes for a moment as a look of sadness passed over his aged features. What's wrong, sir? It's nothing, really. Please pardon my expression. Anyway, what brings you to this rural village of ours? Don't tell me that another dangerous monster showed up in the area. No, actually, we're here in the middle of an investigation concerning the missing airliner. We came here because we heard there was a report of some kind of sighting. I see. The Royal Army came here and investigated that the other day. However, they searched around the area and ended up leaving empty-handed. Really? Is that so? Well, what about the person who saw the flying silhouette in the sky? It was one of the children in the village here, a boy named Louis. He apparently saw some suspicious shadow making its way across the sky on the night of the incident. But he's a kid any way you think about it, so he may have just imagined the whole thing while he was half asleep. Imagined it. I guess the best thing we can do then is ask him directly. You're probably right about that. Thank you for your time, sir. Don't mention it. If there's anything else I can help you with, don't hesitate to ask. Where's the kid at? Okay, he's somewhere. Okay, so he's somewhere around you. You don't know where he is. He's just hanging around. Louie, where you be, bruh? Nope, not up here. Oh, are you over here on the pier? I haven't seen you guys around here before. Are you merchants here to buy fruit? No, we're here for a different reason. As a matter of fact, we're bracers. Bracers, do you mean like agate? I don't know. You don't look all that strong to me, especially because you're a girl. Why don't you tell me how you really feel? But after seeing my great skill with the staff, do you think you can still call me weak? Wow, that's amazing. It's like a tornado. I hope you've learned your lesson that looks can be deceiving. Now, how about another amazing demonstration with my staff? Estelle, be careful. Wasn't it just yesterday that you hit yourself in the face doing that? Anyway, are you Louis by chance? Yeah, but how do you know my name? We heard from the village elder. He said you saw some kind of flying shadow. Do you think you could tell us a little bit more about what you saw that night? Sure, if you want. But the soldiers from the army already searched the place and didn't find anything. That's fine. We're not worried about that. Do you think you could just tell us what you saw? In as much detail as you can remember. Okay, I'll try. You see, I like watching the stars at night, so I often sneak out of my house at night to come here and look at the stars. And the other night, when I was out here looking up at the stars, I saw two shadows moving across the sky. Now hold on a minute here. You say you saw two shadows. Yeah, that's right. And they were different sizes too, kind of like a mom leading a kid. Two shadows, two sizes. That's consistent with an airliner and the Sky Bandit airship if you think about it. Yeah, the aircraft who ran across the woods was definitely smaller than a typical airliner. And the two shadows just kept on flying north until I couldn't see them anymore. So north is... There's a trail that continues behind the village, and it leads to an old septium mine which was abandoned some time ago. The soldiers from the army supposedly searched the trail, but didn't come up with anything. That's why they said I must have just been dreaming, and then they laughed at me like I didn't know what I was talking about. The little boy's eyes started to well up with tears. Enough of that. You're a boy, right? And boys don't cry. We're not like those stupid soldiers. We don't think we're telling a lie either, and we're going to prove it. Really? Darn straight. You just leave it to us. So no more crying, okay? Okay. You're a real nice person. As usual, she's got a knack with the kids. Yeah, maybe it's a virtue. Why are you looking at me like that? It's nothing. Let's focus on the task at hand. It looks like we've got stuff to do. Right, let's hurry and get onto the trail behind the village and see what we can find. We should probably get... I mean, it was locked when we went up there last time, right? Are you really gonna make me go all the way up there and determine that's locked and then come all the way back again? Because that would be so... I mean, yeah.
Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out.
We rule.
This looks like the entrance to an abandoned mine. It kind of reminds me of Amalgam Mine, except for the fact that it's all deserted. It seems that this place was abandoned quite some time ago. The padlock and chain are rusted. It doesn't look like this gate has been opened recently, which means that there's no possibility that this cavern was entered through here. I wonder if that's why the army never investigated the place. We're probably not going to find any clues searching around in an old mine, that's for sure. The froggy style. Maybe it's just me, but do you feel any air flowing out of here? When you say out of here, do you mean the mine? Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Joshua wet the tip of his index finger with his tongue and held it out. You're right, Estelle. It's rather subtle, but there's air flowing out of here. Just like I thought. Sometimes your senses can be surprisingly sharp, you know that? I wonder if you get that from your father. My dad doesn't have anything to do with it, but forget about that. Aren't you more interested in what's inside this old mine? There's certainly a possibility that it connects to somewhere. It's probably worth checking out. Well, in that case, let's bust this lock off. Hey, don't you even think about doing that. For now, we had better head back to the village and talk with the elder. He might have the key. You're no fun, Scara.
That's that then. Let's move out.
So, this is where you are, Elder Rayson. It's you young bracers, is it? Well, this is a rather extravagant grave for a small village like this, isn't it? It was erected to mourn all those souls we lost 10 years ago. Since the Bose region is nearest to the Empire, it was in the thick of the fray, and this village lost a number of good people in the hostilities. That's terrible. There is no need for you to get somber too, though. These days, cleaning this monument is just one of my daily routines. I guess you wouldn't have come up here if you didn't think there was something I could help you with, right? Right. There was something we wanted to talk to you about. But before that, would you mind if we paid our respects as well? I know we don't have any flowers to give, but we would at least like to offer up a prayer. I see. No, of course I don't mind. I'm sure all those looking down from above would be overjoyed by the gesture. So, you say there might be some clues in that old mine. I know for certain that the soldiers didn't check inside. After I heard Louis's story, it really got me thinking. We would like to check the place out just in case, so would you mind lending us the key to the entrance? The key for that padlock. Give me a minute here. I'm sure I put it in this drawer. Right, here it is. Okay, this should get you inside. Wow, this key looks ancient. Many thanks, Elder Rayson. This will really help a lot. Don't mention it. We're always indebted to the Bracer Guild for their help. It's only natural that we would try and return the favor. Thank you. If everyone we dealt with were as cooperative as you, it would make our lives a lot easier. We'll be sure to let you know if we find anything. I would appreciate that. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Let's use this key we borrowed from the village elder. Okay. That was one heavy gate. Let's have a look inside, shall we? I don't know about sky bandits, but I could definitely sense monsters in here. Everyone stay alert. Well, the monsters outside the cave literally cannot hurt us, so I'm not sure how scary that, that's probably not going to be very scary at all.
Alright, we're good to go. Alright, we're good to go. good to go.
Piece of cake. Seems you came up short. Seems you came up short.
Man, it's bright in here. Isn't that the quiet East Town? It looks like we've hit the jackpot. Oh, well, we found the airship. Here we go. Wonder where everybody is. Forget about the heavy things and focus on the food provisions and valuables. And hurry it up, will ya? It's only a matter of time before something finds this place. Got it, Kyle. Roger that, Kyle. Understood, Kyle. Okay, Kyle. What's an airliner doing in a place like this? I guess that kid wasn't seeing things after all. This looks like an area that used to be used for strip mining. It certainly turned out to be a great place to hide something of this size. Yeah, who would have thought to look here? Look at that. Are they loading the airliner cargo into their own ship? Let's worry about that later. We've got to figure out a way to bag these guys before they get away again.
Stay moist, my friend.
So this is our third trip. Man, Dawn can be a real slave driver sometimes. Well, once this is all taken care of, we'll be able to sit back and negotiate a nice fat ransom. Hold it right there. Who in the... The scorching flames of justice shall never fade away as long as evil thrives in this world. The League of Extraordinary Bracers has arrived. The League of what? You bonehead, why do you always get carried away like that? What's with you two? Now I look like a big fool saying that stuff all alone. You're the ones who Josette had a run-in with back in Roland. This can't be right. We're not supposed to be here this early. It can't be right. We're not supposed to be here this early. What the heck are you talking about? In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with the hijacking of an airliner and its passengers. I hope for your sakes you'll come along quietly. And now hold on just a minute. Are you trying to tell me that only the three of you came here to arrest us? You see anyone else, Bandit Boy? So you're not involved with the others then? Then that simplifies things. Let's get 'em, boys. You can't handle this, bruh? You guys are tougher than I thought. It's no wonder Josette got beat by you three. Sweet talk won't get you anywhere, buddy. It's time to surrender and let the passengers go. You really don't know anything, do you? What was that you called yourselves? League of the Exceptionally Dim or something? You making fun of my awesome team name? You're dead. Look out. What is this? You've gotta be kidding me. Another smokescreen. It's too bad about the rest of the cargo, but we'll just have to live without it. Later, bracers. Some of it got in my eyes. Don't worry, it's not poisonous. It looks like it was a typical smoke canister. Their ship is already out of sight. This is getting really old. It's not once, but twice now that they've gotten away. If I get demoted for this at the guild, there's not much I can say in my defense. Scarab, quit acting like it was all your fault. We are responsible for letting them get away too. If we've got time to kick ourselves over this, then there's got to be some other constructive things we can do. Well, you sound like you should be the senior bracer. Well, at least we were able to take back the airliner, so how about we have a look? The passengers may be inside. Right. Okay, let's go check out the airliner. Wow, it's pretty bare in here. There's not a piece of cargo left. Evidently, the Sky Bandits managed to make off with it all, at least judging by the looks of things. At any rate, we should do a thorough investigation of the place. Here's a lift car. It looks like the same type as those at the landing port. The Sky Bandits probably use this to move the cargo. I wonder what this is. It's the orbital engine control panel. It looks like the flow of orbital energy has completely stopped. It looks like this is a captain's seat. If these were any other circumstances, I would love to sit here. Don't even think about it. Here's the steering wheel used to pilot the ship. I wonder where the pilot could have gone. It's bright in here. There's a lot of light shining into this place. This poor potted plant doesn't look like it's going to make it. Bunch of plant murders. It probably hasn't been watered for days. Here's the steering wheel used to pilot the ship. I wonder where the pilot could have gone. We checked it over, but it looks like there's nobody inside. There's a high possibility the passengers were transferred to the Sky Bandits airship. and then to wherever their hideout is. Agreed, but this sucks. Right when I thought we had some clues, we're back to 0. Come on, cheer up already. It's not like every clue has completely vanished. Why do you think the Sky Bandits hit the airliner in a place like this? As far as I can tell, the orbital energy in the ship has completely stopped, which means that the orbital engine was stripped from the aircraft. I know this because the orbital energy in an orbit gradually recharges over time. Furthermore, the Sky Bandits made multiple trips to carry off a large amount of cargo. Considering the time and risk involved, don't you think it would have been more effective just to take the entire airliner to their hideout? Yeah, that does seem a little odd that they didn't. So, why did they hide the airliner here then? All I can think of is that they did it in order to ditch the Lin because their hideout is somewhere weird. Yes, that's right. From my guess, I would imagine that their hideout is a slightly peculiar place. Maybe 10 to 15 arch in size. In short, a peculiar place on which only a small aircraft like the Sky Bandits' airship could land. Interesting. How about terrain covered with extreme differences in height, like mountains and ravines? That seems like a likely place for the Sky Bandits' hideout. Yes, that's what I've been thinking too. However, if that's the case, then they may be unable to do anything else. There's a possibility that their hideout may be in a place we can't reach by foot. But then what can we do? Well, I hate to say it, but we may have to share our conclusions with the army and ask for their cooperation, because they're the ones with the patrol ships. What? Now you're trying to tell us we should go crawling back to the army and ask them for help? Either way, we still have to report to them about the airliner. Personally speaking, I still think we should cooperate with the army, whatever their attitude may be, especially if that means bringing the host ages back safe and sound. I guess you're right. This isn't the time or place to be letting my personal feelings get the best of me. For the time being, let's get back to the guild and report our findings to Legrand. We should be able to contact the Hexian Gate if we use the orbital telephone. Well, what the heck? Great, now this was something I did not expect. I wonder if we should be glad, since they've saved us the trouble of having to contact them. We have found a suspicious armed group. Put your hands in the air, all of you. What is this world coming to? A woman and 2 kids are the Sky Bandits, though the girl does look shifty. Hey now, that's just rude, and who are you calling Sky Bandits? Can't you see the shiny emblem on my chest? The bracer emblem. I hope you don't think for a moment something like that proves your innocence. To General Morgan. Why are you here? After looking over the reports of my men, I found this place to have been insufficiently investigated, so I came to see for myself. Who would have thought the lot of you were conspiring with the Sky Bandits? Might I get you to stop with the accusations, General? We happen to find this place one step ahead of your men. If that's the truth, then why don't you tell me where the Sky Bandits are? Are the hostages inside that airliner? We almost had the Sky Bandits, but they managed to escape, and there are no hostages to be found here. It looks like the truth has come out. Most likely you notified the Sky Bandits to let them know we were coming. But wait a minute here. How about you cut the crap? My thoughts. Alright men, take them into custody. The general will be questioning you himself on the morrow. If your innocence is proven, then you will be released in 2 or 3 days. So for the time being, the cell will give you a place to cool your heels. This is not even funny, tossing us in a place like this without even listening to a word we have to say. If the army managed to arrest the Sky Bandits, then I'm sure we would have our names cleared. But with the way things are at the moment, that may not be possible. Why not? You remember what the Sky Bandit leader we fought in the old mine said, right? He said, "This can't be right. You're not supposed to be here this early, if I remember correctly." Now that you mention it, he did say that, didn't he? You're not trying to tell me that he meant the army by that, are you? I don't know for sure, but I would bet that that's what he meant. Which means that the Sky Bandits have a mole in the army, or a collaborator who's leaking information. That's what you wanted to say, isn't it, Joshua? Yeah. Well, if that's the case, they'll never get caught, which means we were the only ones that stood a chance of nabbing them. But now we're stuck in here. I wonder how your father would get around this little setback. My. Well, don't you all seem to be in a bit of a fix? Did you just say something, Joshua? No, I didn't say anything. It came from the sound next door. It almost sounds familiar. How could you say something so heartless? My illustrious voice should be recognizable to anyone. Could this unfounded self-confidence and tone of absurd narcissism belong to? It's you, isn't it, Olivia? You do remember my dulcet chords. To think that we would meet again in a place like this. It seems that we are bound by destiny. Why are you here? I thought we took you to Bose, and now you're locked up in a place like this. What the heck did you do? Now, come now, let's not worry about all the little details, shall we? I have my reasons, which are deeper than the deepest ocean and higher than the highest peak. I'm definitely not asking now. I'm sure we would just get tired while you talked our ears off. What a coincidence, Estelle. I was just thinking the same thing. So there you have it. We don't really care to know. You talk so much that I would probably be an old woman by the time you were done, and I'm not ready for wrinkles yet. Come on now, let's not be like that. I'll fill you in on all the details of the tragic incident which befell me. Didn't you listen, dummy? We don't want to hear about it. It all began after we parted ways. I did some window shopping in the Bose Market and then moved on to the Anti-Rose restaurant. You see, once I had eaten to my heart's content, I began to play the grand piano to then feed my artistic soul. And upon doing so, the restaurant manager was overcome by my skill, so I was asked to stay and work as the professional pianist for the restaurant brand. That's great and all, but I thought you were supposed to be a lutist. A musical genius is not limited to just one instrument. Anyway, back to my story. After negotiating a few of my own conditions, I accepted the job offer. Those conditions were, of course, food and wine for free every day instead of Mira. I don't know how to put it, but that's very you, Olivier. Yet, I'm not sure how that has anything to do with you getting thrown in jail. Well, this is where the real sob story begins. That night I had been enjoying a plate of sautéed duck I had had the chef prepare, but the blood sauce which had been used was a little too overbearing for my palate. Consequently, I began to feel that normal red wine was not satisfying enough. The more you talk, the more I want to hit you. But go on, I'm curious in spite of knowing better. Well, so I borrowed a bottle of wine which seemed good from the cellar, something called Grand Chardonnay from the year 1183. Grand Chardonnay from the year 1183? That's a legendary vintage wine that was auctioned off in the Royal City. Aren't you well informed? I heard a rumor about it too, so of course I was just interested in having a drink for myself. Auctioned off? How much are we talking about here? From what I heard, it went for somewhere in the neighborhood of 500,000 mira. For 500,000 mira for just one bottle. That's out of this world. And you didn't, did you, Olivier? Such a needless question. Of course I opened the bottle and had a sip. Its sweet-smelling fragrance tickled my nostrils. Its luxurious, mellow taste caressed my throat. And can you believe what else? A rose-tinted vignette of time and space existed within that very bottle. I don't think I can listen to this any longer. Yeah, my ears are bleeding from listening to such stupidity. I'm completely dumbfounded. The sad thing is that after taking a sip of such excellent wine, I began to feel the food was lacking, and as I was having the chef cook me up something else to match the wine, the restaurant manager returned. Since I'm not a stingy fellow, I cordially invited him to join me for a drink, but for some odd reason he got rather upset. In fact, he got so steaming mad that his face looked like a ripe tomato, and before I could say another word, a group of soldiers came filing in. And, well, one thing led to another, and I can't say another word about this tragedy of being dragged all the way here without coming to tears. So let's all weep together as you sympathize with my dilemma. Idiot. Pardon? But do my ears deceive me? I could have sworn I heard snoring and even an absurdly misheard idiot coming from your cell. Are you listening? This is where the story gets really interesting. You see, several further trials awaited me after I was brought here. Hello? Are you listening? You three, get up. I'm tired. What's wrong? What are you trying to tell us we're being interrogated this early in the morning? That's a little early even for me. No, it's just the opposite. You're being released. Well, why all of a sudden? Is there a reason for this? Yes, I would like to consider myself that reason. Mayor Maybell. Well, what an unusual place to be meeting you. I'm really sorry about everything that's happened to you, but don't worry, your names have been cleared. I don't completely agree with everything, but this is a request coming from Maybell herself. You had better remember to thank her. So you mean Mayor Maybell stood up on our behalf? No, that's not it. I just explained your situation to General Morgan. Our situation? Yes, I have one question for the both of you. Are you really the children of Cassius Bright? Yes, that's right. This is Estelle Bright, and I'm his adopted son, Joshua. I see. Now that you mention it, the girl does slightly resemble Lena. You knew my mother? Yes, I enjoyed your mother's cooking on several occasions when I visited her home in London. Why, in fact, we even met once when you were just a baby. And now wait just a minute. You're a personal acquaintance of my dad's. I knew that he was in the military before, but I don't know Cassius Bright the Bracer. The only Cassius I know is the one from the Service. He was a rare strategist. Strategist? Dad? I just can't imagine what he saw in the Bracer Guild. It makes me angry just thinking about it. You'll have to excuse me. But what's wrong with him? It seems like your father was a brilliant officer in the military. I've heard from the general that he tried several times to get your father to change his mind about retiring. I didn't know that. Somehow it feels hard to believe. However, if that's the case, the general's hatred for bracers may stem from Cassius leaving the army, from the vexation of being left by one of his most promising men. I get the same impression. So what you're saying is, our lives are such a pain because of Dad, that dirty, rotten scoundrel. How about we return to Bose now? With the airliner being found, the situation has taken a new turn, so there are a number of things I would like to discuss with you. Sure. Is something the matter? I'm definitely ready to get out of here, but feels like we're forgetting something. Now that you mention it, what could it be? How callous people can be at times. How could you forget about a companion who spent the night with you in a cold, hard cell? How lamentable, how pitiful. Fine, be that way. I shall wither away friendless and hungry, alone in this dark purgatory. Is he still here? Yeah, I completely forgot about him. I'm sorry to say this, but there's not much we can do for you. Is he the musician I heard about? The one who chugged that bottle of Grand Chardonnay without a second thought? Indeed, that is I. Yet, my fair lass, I would be heartbroken if you took my intentions the wrong way. For you see, I perceived it as an advance payment for the exquisite services that I was about to render. You're quite the interesting character. Alright, I'll see what I can do to bargain with the General for your release. Really, truly, you would do such a kind service for a man such as myself? I think that may be asking a bit much. If the restaurant takes this to trial, there's going to be at least a lawsuit. Well, there's no need to worry about that. You see, the owner of the restaurant is me. And that Grand Chardonnay was the very one I bid on. That being the case, I'm fairly confident there won't be any other problems over the matter. I can't believe you were released. It's a stroke of bad luck. Please don't lay on the compliments so thick. However, it pains my soul that I partook of such a fine wine without paying a single lira. Shall I play the piano in the restaurant per our contract to remedy that? I think I'm going to have to pass on that. After what happened, I think it would be a bit awkward having you back there. I, for one, don't think you would mind a bit. Yeah, he sure does seem to have some thick skin. Let's just think of this as an unfortunate incident for the both of us. But I don't think I can just let things go like this. Let's see. It seems like you're investigating something at the moment, right? How about I lend my assistance in return for the wine? Well, that does sound interesting. Could I ask you to join these bracers in their work? Could you ever? So it's settled. Let our new working relationship go like a magnolia at the height of spring. Hold on a sec, but what did we do to deserve this? Your general weirdness aside, simply having an amateur like you around is honestly going to be a pain. Are you confident that you won't be a drag on our work? Or our sanity? Well, I'm somewhat confident in my marksmanship and magic. But of course, I would be distressed if you tried to list my music genius in the same group. That's the kind of line that gets me really worried. But maybe we could use an extra hand, as long as we can't count on the army to help us out. I have the feeling that we will be short on manpower. Well, alright then, we'll use you for what you're worth. However, if we do happen to conclude that you're not worth your weight, you're dumped from the party. Are you going to be okay with that? Of course I don't mind. I would never let you down, so please be reassured. Well, my expectations of you are pretty much at rock bottom anyway, so I know you won't let me down. I'm glad things are settled between you all. But before you go, there's something I need to tell you. Tell us. Actually, the town did seem pretty noisy as we were headed here. What happened? Truth be told, last night there was a large-scale robbery in Moses South Block. The weapon shop and Oracle factory were targeted, as were a number of private residences. What? So this was the work of the Sky Bandits. It's unknown at this time, but it seems highly probable. A unit of the Royal Army is currently conducting an investigation. I see. Guess we had better do an investigation of our own then. Yes, I would like to formally request that you do just that. I'll send a payment over to the guild for the work you've done so far. Please make use of the money for your current investigation expenses. I have a feeling that the army is going to get in our way again, but I guess when that happens, it happens. Whether they get in our way or not, I don't think we should be forthcoming with the army about any information we come across, because if there's really a spy in their midst, they'll just leak it to the Sky Bandits. Though I'm reluctant to say it, I also think it's for the best to keep quiet about our findings. Anyway, let's act with prudence. Alrighty, my bosom companions, shall we head to the South Block? Look, buddy, who made you king of the show? I was robbed the other day, and my jewel ring was found to be among the missing items. It's quite valuable to me, so if anyone happens to find it, please let me know. I live on Moses South Block. We've received payment from Mayor Maybell for your investigative efforts thus far. Keep up the good work and be careful out there. I'm sure I wish the shop owner would take better care of the antique books. Maybe I should go put in a word or two about that. It looks like this store was hit by the robbers as well. I guess this isn't the time to be talking about business deals. But my factory and all my goods, they're gone. I've got to report this to either the army or the Bracer Guild ASAP. And now hold on just a minute. If either one of these groups saw what was written in that stolen ledger, I would be in a world of hurt. Yay, this one turned out really cute. Meow, is this how you wanted this one? Yeah, sure, something like that. However, we really got screwed, you know that? Good afternoon. Are you working on another story? Looks like you two are on the trail of a scoop again. It's you kids, Estelle and Joshua. Boy, am I glad to see that they let you out of the clinker. I heard all about you kids getting arrested by the army up at the old mine. You certainly had me worried. Why are you acting like you had nothing to do with it? It was your info that led us to the village. What kind of face is that? Don't tell me you blame us. Did you go and check out the abandoned mine yourselves? Yeah, we did yesterday. It was after you all had already been held off. We could have had a really great shot of your arrest had we been there. It really guts me that we missed such a perfect opportunity for a great shot. I swear, you people in the news busyness. But anyway, I was wondering if you thought this looked like the handiwork of the Sky Bandits. It sure looks that way to me. It seems that the army is sniffing around for clues too. But to be honest, it looks like there's nothing to be found here anymore. I see. That does make things a bit difficult. Well, Mr. Reporter, why don't you let me ask you this then? Do you know from whence the Sky Bandits entered town? According to witness statements, they were seen leaving through the west gate. Well, that's awfully strange. The mayor's residence and Bow's Market are right through the west gate, and it seems like attacking those two places would be far more lucrative. When you put it that way, that makes a lot of sense. But if you don't mind me asking, who the heck are you anyway? I'm glad you asked. I'm Olivier Linhelm, a wandering bard and gifted musician. I'm sure you've heard rumors about me, right? Right, you're the guy who drank wine without paying at that classy restaurant. It takes guts to stiff such a big bill. It's an honor to meet you, sir. You're making me blush. I'm ready for my interview anytime, so don't hesitate to ask. Wow, really? I'm getting a headache just listening to this crap. These two are very much alike. I'm not even going to ask how this guy wound up with the rest of you. That would be for the best. Okay, so he's only got one sealed slot. He's got EP, hit, and attack. Okay, so that one can't, that one has to be, I see. So we can give you, no, armor vest. No, armor vest is worse. Leather jacket is the best, okay. We've already got work boots. Okay. Oh, we got a skull pendant at some point. Prevents death blows. That actually sounds pretty good. I don't know if we'll ever come across someone like that, but that might be good, but... Let's get him a... No, it wasn't here. No, it wasn't here. It was at the other place, wasn't it? Okay. $200. So your last one is really expensive. We don't get a whole lot of fire at all. We really just don't. Scarizard still has one more for 120. Okay. going to assume Olivier is a permanent member. Doesn't seem like we have anybody that just leaves, so yeah. Okay, so that's the only one that has to be Mirage. Ow, 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 what the hell? Arm just randomly started hurting. That's weird. Okay. Don't know what that is. Just don't. Okay. Don't have any specific Mirage. EP is a space. We could give him the information one, and then give Estelle something else. That could be good. What else would we give Estelle? Anything specific we would want? Could give mind, I guess. Nothing we wouldn't. Yeah. Okay. We just do hit, I guess. And then HP2, we did have an extra HP. Everybody else has HP2 already. Good. Okay, and then looks like we need a shield. Okay, once we do shield, what else would we want? EP cut, right? That would be good. What else would we want? I don't know if impede. I'm not quite sure how that works, but maybe impede. Maybe. I'm not sure how that works. Ports. Oh, we might as well have an MP2 if we want to do that, though. That takes a lot of wind, though. And I'm not confident enough about how that works to do that, so no. Go ahead and make another EP cut one, I think. And then shield one. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Now, who else do we need to talk to? Do we need to actually talk to this guy? He's the only other one here, right? Damn it. My shop got ripped off by a bunch of thieving criminals, and they took off with every last one of my pricey goods too. Why did this have to happen to me at a time when there are hardly any goods around to begin with? It looks like the burglars made off with nearly everything. I could have sworn that my boss locked up last night. It seems that the group of Sky Bandits and the old mine consisted of 2 females and a male. Rumor has it they've even got children in the mix. What, those people weren't Sky Bandits? No, they weren't. The woman living here said that she had a precious memento taken by those crooks. Me and my big mouth. Let's pretend like I didn't just tell you that. What I mean to say is, why don't you just ask her about it after I get done here? I'm going to be done here in a minute, so would you kids butt out? I'm trying to ask you a few questions here. Would you mind getting out of the way? You there? What, is something wrong? I thought I had better give you a word of advice. Even if you are representing the mayor, at the end of the day, you are still civilians. We cannot have you wandering around here in the middle of our investigation. Who do you think you're talking to? Your advice seems rather more like a threat. I'm just saying you need to know your place. But if you're so adamant about investigating the matter, then do it after we've cleared out of here. If we get any more trouble out of you, then I'm going to have to give you a personal invitation to jail. Forget about it, Estelle. There's no use arguing with these gentlemen. For an ass in a lion's skin, you sure know how to throw your weight around, Mr. Soldier. What did you just say? May I ask what's going on here? Kokolo now. For a soldier in the prestigious Royal Army to be threatening our good citizens, that's an outright embarrassment to us all. But these aren't just civilians, sir. They're members of the Bracer Guild. Is that so? Then I ask you once again, what is going on here? The army is supposed to be working closely with the guild. What do you intend to accomplish from being rude to our allies? But as far as the general is concerned, yes, that side of the general really concerns me. I'll take over the investigation from here, so please take your men and clear out. But sir, your men have been here since early this morning, so I presume that a sufficient investigation has been conducted by now, yes? I'll smooth things over with the general later. Is there anything more you wish me to address? No, sir. All right, men, pack it up. We're returning to the Hacking Gate. It looks like that's that. It seems that some of our personnel were rather impolite. Please allow me to apologize. I appreciate the gesture, but we made some slightly inflammatory remarks as well, so how about we let bygones be bygones? That suits me just fine. As I stated before, the army is supposed to be working closely with the guild. I think our two organizations working together grants us each the ability to make up for the other's shortcomings. I'm looking forward to any progress you make with this recent series of events. Thank you. We'll do what we can. He seems like a decent guy. Yeah, I wonder who he is. Colonel, it's almost the appointed time. Already? Excuse me, but it appears I must take my leave. But before I do, it looks like I haven't properly introduced myself. I am Alan Richard, a colonel in the Royal Army. If there's anything I can do to assist you, please don't hesitate to contact me. Colonel Richard. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Niall was the one who mentioned his name earlier. He said something about him being a sharp, young officer who leads the Royal Army's intelligence division. Right. Wow, for someone in the military, he sure knows how to listen to others. Probably in his mid-30s, and he's not hard on the eyes either. He seems like he's more fit to be a politician than a service member in the army. Hey, you guys! Who was that you were just talking to in the black uniform? I could swear I've seen him somewhere before. Are you trying to tell me you didn't recognize him at all? That was Colonel Richard of the Intelligence Division. You know, the guy you mentioned earlier. Well, what? You're not pulling my leg, are you? As fun as that would be, nope. He said so himself, so I'm fairly confident he is who he says he is. To think that the legend himself would show up here. We can't wait around here like this any longer. Dorothy, let's see if we can catch up to him. Aye, sir, although I'm really not sure why we're chasing after anyone. Did you see his eyes light up? I wonder if he's going to do an interview or something. Anyone else in the army would brush him off. I'm sure the colonel will oblige him. What's the matter with you, Olivier? You look serious. And I gotta say, I find it creepy coming from you. I was just thinking about the colonel now. Now, I'll be the first to admit that he's quite the specimen of a man. But what? I can say with confidence that he doesn't stand a chance against me when it comes to the ladies. But I'd like to see him try just a little harder. It's no fun without a romantic rival. You just had to ask, didn't you, Joshua? I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Alright, let's see here. Now that the soldiers are gone, how about we resume our own investigation? Let's start by talking to all the people we couldn't talk to earlier. Good idea. I was putting my son to bed last night when suddenly some masked men kicked in the door and came storming in. I didn't tell my husband because I didn't want him to worry, but my ring, which was from my mother, was taken. A bunch of strangers came in the house without asking. My mom and I were scared, so we hid under the bed. Dear me, weren't you the bracers who came to ask questions not that long ago? Right, we did come before. I'm really sorry that I couldn't talk to you then. So what you came to ask about is what happened last night, right? Yes, that's right. Is this a good time for you? Yeah, this is as good a time as any. It was the middle of the night, you see, when I heard a noise coming from outside, and I, of course, thought it was my husband coming home at such a late hour, so I opened the door and started yelling, but it turned out to be a group of masked men coming out from the Orville factory across the road. I thought my heart was plumb going to stop right there, then and there, although it turned out the robberies were rather surprised and ran away to the north. I see, so it was the Sky Bandits. So what you're saying then is that this house didn't incur a loss of any kind. Yeah, thanks to the mercy of the goddess. Can I ask you another thing? Did your husband coming home late mean that he went to the bar? If it was only that, that would be forgivable. In addition to being a no good drinker, he's obsessed with this. Cecile raised her hand in a casting motion. I get it. You mean fishing, right? I see now. That's right, he loves fishing more than life itself. Just yesterday, he said something about catching some smelt and took off to the lake in the south. And on top of that, he still hasn't come back. So what you're saying is, he doesn't know anything about the incident. That's what I'm saying. And when that good-for-nothing husband of mine gets home, he's going to get what for, let me tell you. Hi, honey, I'm home. What a day I had. I was fishing patiently all morning, but I have nothing to show for it. What's this? Do we have guests? You senile old man. My goodness, woman, what kind of fiery tempest has gotten into you? Don't you know it's rude to act like that in front of guests? If anyone's being rude, that would be you. I'm dumbfounded that my own husband can just take off to do what he likes at a time like this. What do you mean by a time like this? Maybe I should explain. Joshua gave Mr. Kuwano a brief explanation regarding the robberies which transpired the previous night. Robberies by Sky Bandits, you don't say. Now that is terrible. But to think that they hightailed it out of here after my wife hollered at them is hilarious. Guess they got to experience the Cecile effect firsthand. What did you just say? Let's all calm down now, shall we? But to think that these Sky Bandits came in the night like they did and then just disappeared like that. I wonder if it has anything to do with that thing he was talking about the other day. He? What do you mean? Right, you don't know him. He is my fishing buddy. He's staying at the inn down the lakeshore to the south of here. If I remember right, he said something about seeing a strange bunch near the place the other night. A strange bunch. Now, this sounds really interesting. Can you tell us a little more about what you've heard? Sure, I don't mind, but I'm just going to tell you upfront that this is all hearsay. From what I heard, he just happened to see them by chance as he was out fishing during the night. He saw them leave by way of the inn's front door and then out onto the road. However, when he asked around at the inn in the morning, it turned out that no one like that had stayed there the night before. Yeah, that is rather odd. So, was there any type of robbery at the inn? No, nothing of the sort at all, in fact. It's quiet there, the meals are great, and it's, well, a place I would recommend to anyone. But best of all, is a prime fishing spot. Though there weren't any definitive clues related to the incident, we did manage to hear a few interesting bits. I concur. I especially liked the one that described all the delicious food at the inn. That's not what we're talking about here, although I did find the fishing part to be rather interesting. Unfortunately, if there's nothing going on there, then I guess it wouldn't be worth investigating. I think it's quite the opposite. If someone had been careless and caused a problem, the army would have thoroughly investigated. Conversely, the possibility of the Sky Bandits appearing where there's nothing happening is rather high. Well, I guess that's one way to think about it. And in light of the series of incidents, there's either a spy in the army, or the Sky Bandits are a really clever bunch of thieves. It'll be extremely difficult to corner them only by investigating the incidents which have occurred. We'll need to get one step ahead of them by tracking their movements. I see. So what you're saying is that we should take an offensive stance rather than a defensive one. Then how about we get going off to the beautiful Val area lake, extolled in many a rhyme as the Pearl of Liberal. I came here to buy the next chapter in the novel series I've been reading, but still not in yet. Once I've read a book, I almost never read it again. Anyway, I'm done with this one, so you can have it. The lady who owns the shop recruited me to work here not that long ago. I wonder if she hired me because I was always putting in my pots for merchandise. Ransom request received. A Royal Army representative reports that the Grand South Liberal Purple Ship Corporation and Liberal Royal Family alike have received letters claiming responsibility for the Lind incident. The criminals refer to themselves as the Kapua family and demand a hefty sum of money, rumored to be in the millions of Mira, to secure the passenger's safety. Who is the Kapua family? The so-called Sky Bandits are a group of marauders operating from Imperial airspace all the way into the Bose region. Their exact numbers are unknown, but they're believed to be around 24 strong. The need for cooperative efforts, with the incident quickly turning from search and rescue to hostage negotiation, collaboration between the Royal Armor and the Bracer Guild seems the best possible course of action. When questioned on this subject, a guild representative stated that the relationship between the two parties has seen worse times, but is still less than civil. Given this idealistic divide, a partnership seems extremely unlikely. Bose's mayor, Miss Maybell, has launched an independent investigation through the guild, but still laments that the Royal Army won't share their information. This is no time for jurisdictional disputes, she says. Both parties need to work together. Having inherited the mayorship from her late father at only 21, Miss Maybell is known as a very wise young lady. Whether or not either party will heed her advice, however, remains to be seen. Technology. Enter the R sail. At long last, this high-speed cruiser takes to the skies. With rigging a whopping 42 argent length, the pride and joy of the Zeiss Central Factory has finally been completed and transferred into the stewardship of the Royal Guard. Watch out, do-badders. Although not airborne just yet, the R sail is scheduled for an Operation Net test flight within the next few days, to the excitement of all involved. Due to delays in its orbital engine development, however, only a basic performance evaluation will be conducted at this time. Culture, The 100 Days War Book Review. 10 years have passed since the war, and I'm sure we all remember the endless reports of casualties and destruction, making an objective assessment of events a literalist proposition. That's what this book sets out to do. However, by compiling accounts from virtually every possible source to paint a crystal clear picture of what happened behind the scenes and how the war came to be. History demanded a book like this be written, and on this dubious anniversary, I think everyone should give it a look. Travel, Finding the Perfect Getaway. The Maple Leaf Inn, nestled in the corner of quaint Elmo Village in southern Zeiss, within walking distance of the Republic's borders, is the most luxurious hot springs resort this reviewer has ever seen. Its tranquil eastern aesthetic, abundant natural springs, and outstanding eastern cuisine are nothing short of dazzling, but the true reason to visit is, indeed, the soak itself. For you see, the Maple Leaf Inn is renowned for its open-air baths, an understandably embarrassing prospect to some, but those who succumb will be glad they did. Taking in the warm waters while gazing up at the starry sky is truly a breathtaking experience, and best of all, towels are optional. Sister Cornelia spoke to me in a tender tone as she sent a wave of immense pain rushing through the whole of my right hand. "I won't have any trouble with you, now will I, Toby?" she asked. Far from eyes just brimming with tears, I nodded my head in consent as the salty streams of water ran down my face. Satisfied with my answer, she loosened her grip, and I felt the pain vanish as if it had all been some sort of illusion. With a wry smile, she further added, "Don't get me wrong, Toby. I've been sent here to protect you by the goddess herself." This is what she said while instructing me to keep my eyes focused on what lay beyond the window glass. Yet, there was something about the way she pronounced the last syllable of my name that really rubbed me the wrong way. Little by little, the line of passengers slowly began to flow out of the train car. Prodded on by Sister Cornelia, I inched forward while keeping my gaze on the platform through the passenger car window. Down the stairs which led to the front ticket gate were the figures of those men from earlier this morning. The 3 thug-like passengers who had been loitering near the large horse head emblem of the tile of the Imperial Station. A muffled laugh echoed from her throat as she, too, not iced them. "Well, isn't this a warm reception party you've got going on?" Cocking my head, I quietly pleaded, "Give me back my ornament." Sister Cornelia said nothing. Members of the crew bid us farewell as we stepped through the exit to disembark the train onto the lead-colored platform below. Angrily, I thought to myself, "Damn it, what's wrong with these fools? Can't they see what's going on?" I shut my eyes halfway to protect them from the drizzle whipping against my face, and I unhurriedly descended the wet set of stairs, a half-pace at a time. Sister Cornelia moved along behind me at precisely the same length of stride. Below, the group of thugs waited, expectantly at the bottom of the stairs. Waited for me, no doubt. Contemplating the rate at which I was going, I ultimately believed it was only a matter of time before I would be handed over to the enigmatic group. I caught sight of their sour faces as the distance between us grew smaller, and felt the heat of my left hand tightly gripping my bag grow in intensity until my palm began to sweat profusely. Hitting the midway point on the stairs, Sister Cornelia suddenly whispered in my ear, "Keep your eyes on the ground, Toby." I did as I was told and cast my gaze down upon the tips of my boots, stained to a darker shade by the rainwater. Then, right at the moment I let out my breath, I felt a deep sense of pressure just below my shoulder blades as I was forcefully shoved forward. Droplets flew from my saturated fingers, and my world turned upside down as I tumbled down the stairs and slammed back first into the group of hoodlums. With a muffled crunch, I felt the painful sensation of my ribs crumple under the weight of my body and then return to normal from their severely compressed state. Two of the seemingly military men were hit as they toppled down the stairs, like an avalanche unleashed on a pair of young saplings, absorbed the transfer of force and was thrown into a large puddle collecting on the ground nearby. Shrieks erupted from startled passengers nearby, more shrill than the high-pitched sound of the railway brakes from a decelerating locomotive. As my world spun wildly about me, I lay there, the chill of the tiles seeping into my back. With a concerted effort, I rolled my eyes to the left, where my arm remained in an outstretched state. By some act of the goddess, I had managed to keep my tight 5-finger grip on the bag I had been carrying. In an effort to get up, I slid into a prostrate position, keeping my chin in contact with the ground. Making a low visual sweep of the vicinity as if my life depended on it, I noticed the military-like physiques of the men had vanished from view. The only figure I saw standing above me now on the platform was that of Sister Carnelia, and on her shoulder, as if she were merely hefting a sack of grain, was one of the men. Turning in the direction where the train sat in its motionless state, she lobbed the unfortunate man down onto a set of empty rail tracks below. By this time I had risen to one knee, while keeping the other planted firmly on the ground in a half-standing position. The world in front of me was still swaying, undulating in my wavering eyesight. My head slowly locked back and forth with it as a double vision of Sister Carnelia's boots approached me. Then, with a strong grip, she tugged on my hand. For some strange reason or another, when she did this, I failed to notice the unpleasant feeling that her hand wrapped tightly around mine brought. "Let go, Toby," she instructed in an authoritative voice. Nearly dragging me, she pulled me to my feet, and before long, we were hightailing it out of there. The onlookers made quite a commotion as I moved hastily out of the way in a determined attempt not to be caught up in the middle of our flight path. The bag in my left hand swung helplessly, rocking against my thigh. After clearing the ticket gate, Sister Carnelia finally let go of my hand, but a sickening, slippery sensation came with it. Looking over at her, I realized that the tummy-churning, slimy feeling on my hand had come from the bright red blood which stained both of hers. I peered back over my shoulder in the direction of the platform as I continued to run, but the figures of those 3 men who had been waiting for me at the station were nowhere to be found.
Take that!
Seems you came up short.
Take that!
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out. Take that! go.
Enjoy the show.
So this is the north shore of Valeria Lake, eh? It certainly seems peaceful and quiet around here. The inn doesn't seem to look too shabby either. I stayed here once before when I was in the area on another job. The wine's great, the rooms are nice, pretty much what you would expect from a place like this. Too bad this isn't a pleasure trip. You mean it's not? I, at least, intend to toss my cares to the wind for a while, taking cat naps in a rocking boat by day and filling my belly with food and wine by night. Heaven. This is what a vacation is all about. Come on, everyone, I was just joking. We can enjoy a vacation any time, but now is the only time we can enjoy taking care of some would-be thieves. Even I, Olivier Lindheim, know enough to get my priorities straight. I don't think this has anything to do with enjoyment or not. Well, whatever, as long as he does his share of the work he's here to do. Let's see if we can find the old man staying here that loves fishing. The guest who said he saw some suspicious individuals here 2 nights ago, right? Deep fried smell, a small, lightly battered Eastern style fried fish. Boiled miso carp, an Eastern style river fish boiled in sweet and spicy miso. Grilled rainbow, a salted grilled fish. It's simple but a true delicacy. Rockfish skewer, a river fish cooked over an open fire, scrumptiously firm. Salmon Meunier, a fish dish rich in flavor, locked in with a buttery glaze. Ooh, buttery fish. All the fishes. Tiger rockfish and some salt. Pretty simple. 500 health, that's quite a bit of health. Salmon, some flour, some olive oil, and fresh herb. That sounds pretty easy to do. We've got most of those. We got enough to do most of those for a lot. That's a lot of health too. 600 health. Rockfish and salt. Trout and salt. Carp, aged miso, and some sugar. Smelt olive oil and milled flour. That sounds fairly simple. Okay, there's a lot of recipes. All the recipes. Liberal omelet seems to be the best so far, but that's a sit down, I guess. So if we make it, we would have to do it out of battle, is that what you mean? Or we'd have to eat it as soon as we make it? Something like that. So the best one so far is this one. And we need salmon for that. And this one, we can make a few of those if we wanted to, but are healing right now, and nobody's really doing any damage to us, so I don't know. Anyway, talk. Welcome to the Kingfisher Inn. Are you all here to stay? Let's see. Yes and no. How should I put it? We're here looking for a certain someone. Is there a guest staying here who loves to fish? Well, pretty much everybody who stays here loves to fish. We heard he was a friend of the old man who stayed here yesterday. Do you have a clue who that might be? Are you talking about Old Man Kuwano? If you're talking about his fishing buddy, then I think you must mean Lloyd. Lloyd. I've heard he's a professional angler who came all the way here from the Royal City. It seems as though he's a member of the Fisherman's Guild there. He sounds like a pretty amazing guy. Do you know where we might be able to find him? He's out dropping a line somewhere, of course. If I remember right, he should be out on the back pier. Okie dokie. On the back pier, so over here. Nope, don't see anybody here. Some more piers over here, maybe, that I can peer at. Oh, yep, maybe over here. Excuse me, are you the man named Lloyd who's from the Royal City? Wow, he's really focused. He's tuned everything out of his mind but fishing. It looks like this is where my skills come into play. What are you? Just sit back and enjoy. Olivier leaned over and with a smile that left all kinds of things up to interpretation, blew into the man's ear. My goodness, what in the... Who are you kids? And where did you come from? That was a dirty trick to play on him, Olivier. Yeah, that was pretty low. How do you do this evening, my good sir? We tried calling out to you a moment ago, but we could see that, like a true professional, your attention was fixed upon your task. You're Lloyd, aren't you? Yes, that's right, but how did you know my name? We heard from a certain old man about you. Do you have some time you could spare to speak with us? I see. So you heard from Mr. Kuwano, did you? Yeah, I saw that strange pair about 2 nights ago. I knew it. Could we get you to fill us in a little more on the details? Before that, are you all bracers or something? Is this somehow related to some sort of crime? We can't say for sure, but there does appear to be a possibility. Gotcha. In that case, I'll do what I can to help you out. It was the other night when I was out fishing on my boat. I was returning to the inn, dead tired after a day of battling it out with the Slake's guardian. It had gotten late into the night, and it was about the time when everyone at the inn was asleep in their beds. Now hold on a minute. What do you mean by the Slake's guardian? I'm glad you asked. The guardian is a giant salmon that swims the murky depths of Val Area Lake. It has been the feared king of the waters among fishing lovers for over a decade. Crap, I shouldn't have asked. It looks like you've thrown a log onto the maniac's fire. Is it really that huge of a fish like you say? You bet your last mirror it is, and I've been chasing the darn thing for the last 5 years of my life. It comes and goes in different parts of Val Area Lake and changes its feeding spots on a whim. I heard from a buddy of mine that it had appeared in these parts, so I came a running from the Royal City. Now that's what I call passion. I can completely understand where you're coming from. Whenever I find something I like, I stop at nothing until I get a hold of it. For example, a bottle of Grand Chardonnay and such. In your case, steal it is more accurate. How about we get back to our story? So Lloyd, what happened when you came back from fishing that night? Right. I had returned the boat and was on my way into the inn when I saw an odd couple head out onto the road from the grounds behind the building. onto the road in the middle of the night. Yes, no doubt about it, they headed out on the new Ansel path. At first I thought they were a group of people visiting from the city, heading back home, but it was way too late for something like that, and when I asked at the end the next day, nobody knew a thing about it. Thought maybe I had seen a couple of ghosts or something then. The ghosts. There are ghosts that come out here. Just so you know, the two I saw were a young couple. They might have been two lost souls who committed a double suicide after not being accepted by those around them. Then don't tell me any more. Brother, a bracer that's afraid of ghosts. The guild is doomed. Not to mention her habit of always wanting to hear more ghost stories and other bizarre stuff. Now, isn't your being scared attractive in its own right, Eastown? Not sexy, but cute nonetheless. Like a little kitten shivering in the cold. You had better watch out because this little kitten bites. Well, I was just kidding about the ghost part, and also I kind of get the feeling he might be into that Estelle. But the couple did, in fact, seem to be one with a purpose and a reason. I say this because the girl was wearing some rather odd clothing. What do you mean by that? I only saw her from behind, so I couldn't say for sure, but it looked to me like she was wearing some kind of school uniform. A school uniform? It couldn't be. It wasn't one from the Genus Royal Academy, was it? You really know your stuff, kid. You bet you. My niece goes there as well, and it looked the same as the one she wears. I see. This whole event just got a lot more interesting. It's her. I know it's that lying tomboy for sure. We're finally in onto her trail. What? So she's an acquaintance of yours? Then while you're at it, tell the two of them not to fret and rush into anything they'll regret later on. If my mind isn't failing me, I could have sworn they said something about coming again tonight. Is that true? Yep. We'll meet back here in 2 days is what the young man said. His tone seemed rather serious, so I couldn't help but think on it. Well, that's understandable. We appreciate the valuable information. Just leave the rest up to us. We won't let them get into any more trouble than they already are. I see. That's a relief to hear. I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders now. Now that that is off my chest, I feel like taking a boat out and fishing again. Well, there's no time to lose. I'll leave you youngins to your work. Man, I don't even measure up when it comes to that fishing nut. He mentioned something about a fisherman's guild too. I wonder what kind of group that is. So how is this couple involved with the missing airliner incident? If you don't mind telling me, that is. Well, in a nutshell, Scara explained that they encountered Josette and Roland. I see. That seems to be the person in question, all right. Which means that tonight is the night. Yeah, it looks like we should probably get a room just in case. We're going to be in for a late night tonight. All right, let's go ask the receptionist about a room. Okie dokie. Will you be staying here with us tonight? Yeah, that's the plan. Hold on, Easto. If there's anything that we haven't taken care of, we had better do it now. I don't want to head back to Bose after we've gotten a room. I guess you're right. Yeah, we're good. Alright then, please come with me. I'll show you to your room. This is where you will be staying. I will leave you here, so please relax until dinner is served. This is quite a nice room. It has a certain atmosphere that you just don't find back in the city. Yeah, it's great. It wasn't that expensive either. What to do now? How about we relax until it gets dark? What a nice idea. I would be more than happy to do just that. But is it really okay to take it easy? Rest when you can. That's part of a racer's job, too. This is our free time, so let's enjoy a meal, take a stroll, or something else. Wow, what a picturesque view. The entire lake looks like it's glowing. Too bad we can't see the royal city on the opposite shore because of the haze, but from here it's easy to tell that this is the biggest lake in the kingdom. This lake is like a fisher's dream come true. I bet it would be a blast to throw a line in those waters. Then how about it? It might be a nice change of pace for you. Yeah, maybe I will. What are you going to do, Joshua? Let's see. There's a book I've been meaning to read, so maybe I'll just sit in that chair and relax. How old are you again? Only geezers talk about sitting back and relaxing. Young boys are supposed to get out and move their bodies. I'll leave that part to you. Sometimes you can be such a drag. Well, I should hurry up and decide on a fishing spot. Somewhere around that pier looks like it might be a lucky spot for bites. Are we going to go fishing? How do we go fishing? I want to go fishing. Why won't it let me go fishing? She said around here, right? Let me go fishing. Do I need a fishing rod? Where's the fishing rod? Maybe I can go fishing over here. No? I want the tasty fish. Let me go fishing. Please. I don't understand. I do not understand. Do you guys sell fishing gear? Do you sell some fishing gear, maybe? I want to go fishing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to. Can I borrow one? Where you said you should just ask. Where I'm asking. Can I borrow one? You just said just ask. Would I like to borrow a fishing pole? Yeah, I want to borrow a fishing pole. Let me borrow a fishing pole. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we had to talk to her for... Okay. This looks good. Definitely the best spot. Now let's see about casting. Yay, fishy fish. Yay! I don't have a fishing pole. I wonder if somebody at the inn has a spare I can borrow. Yeah, she says she does. Let's go get the fish. If I can figure out how to get back into the... With the weird map. The weird map. Hey, can I have a fishing pole, please? Do you have a fishing pole I could borrow? Yes, of course we do. They're right over here. And they're free to use for anyone lodging here. Score! This is a pretty nice rod to be loaning out to everyone. Alright, then I'll put it to good use. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. This looks good. Definitely the best spot. Now let's see about casting a few lines. Let's see, from this pier, which would be the best place to drop a line? To the east where the shade reaches. Right around here looks nice. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishes. Live bait. Let's sit back and relax and see what we come up with. I got a bite. This is a critical part. How should I bring it up? Wait until it gets tired. Let's see what we got. A liberal carp. This one's just my warm-up. Let's see. Continue.